But boom. Where's the game screen? Game? Game. Ah, there it is. Hello. Are we live? Are we good? It looks good. I think we're good. Hi. Hello, everybody. I hope you are doing good. I hope the week was good to you. Good job making it to the weekend. We're gonna be hanging out a bit today. We're gonna be taking one last dive into Outer Wilds because apparently our run through the previous time did not tackle the DLC. It did not. Echoes of the Eye was not what I thought it was, which is interesting. So we're gonna go back in, we're gonna do a new expedition, and we're gonna see what we find, basically. And yeah, so I don't know how long that's gonna take. It might just be this stream, it might be 2 streams, but we'll see. We'll figure that out, and since we more or less know the process for getting through to the rest of it, I'm kind of curious to see what'll happen if we don't go see everybody before we get to the end. Huh. We might try that just to see what happens. Alternate endings and all that. But yeah, so we're gonna jump in on that, and then second half we'll do some more 3D modeling in ZBrush. We'll keep working on our paladin. She's coming along pretty well. I'm happy with what we managed to do on Tuesday. So I think we'll finish all the sort of rough blockouts today. I think we'll get that far, and then we'll start doing some of the fancy stuff next time. I'm thinking about if there's anything that I want to sort of discuss before we get going. But I think I'll save a lot of the sort of news and discussion business for the second half when we get into the art side of things, right? So, without any further ado, we'll delete all progress. Yes. Happy Saturday, Standing. Are we ready to blow up again? We are in a constant state of blowing up, so yes. Alrighty. Goodbye, probe. Hey, buddy. Where is our pilot? Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day. It's launch day again. Could have called this game launch day. Would have been a nice little nod. I didn't get the notification. Well, that's weird. I posted it. Well, you didn't miss anything. Welcome in, Tech. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good week, and I hope you're having a good weekend. We're just restarting Outer Wilds to sniff out the Echoes of the Eye DLC. Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. Yeah, what's up, Tech? What's your question? Finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Heck. Here's my favorite flower. I really like poppies. They're very pretty, and I love their vibrant orange color. Need to get the launch codes from Hornfills at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Alright, so we're not gonna sort of go through the process of talking to everybody, because we did all that already. You really want me to finish that sentence? Do it, you coward. Oh man, that stream was a trip. That was It was an excellent stream. Terrible game, but excellent stream. Oh, where are we going? Okay, so yeah, we need to go up to the observatory. Okay, so a little bit of disclosure. I did go to the Steam page just to read, the little prompt blurb. And that gave me an idea of where we are gonna start, right? Am I getting controller drift? No, I think it was just walking around the planet. Looked like it was drifting. Big thanks to these additional founding members of our Outer Wilds ventures, without whom we never would have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Cordiop the Pie. I wanted to know what flower to put on your grave after I murdered the pie. Aw, it's all the backers. Ohm Wrecker, that's clever, that's good. I don't have the riz to pull that off, but I'm so tempted to try it. Feldspar completed the first orbit around Timberhearth. The layer made the first of what would be mini landings on our moon, the Addle Rock. Remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Yes, it's the time-honored... Oh, quick question. Okay, so it doesn't trigger probably until I get the launch codes. Oh, here we go. New exhibit. The radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. It looks like that. Ah yes, typing. The digital courage of the internet. Whoop, whoop. I am impressed, because I thought, man, fuck you. Fuck you guys. You suck. I hate you. I thought the whole thing with the Quantum Moon was the DLC. Like, I thought they threw that in. It's like getting... Though, at the time, I didn't know we were actually going to visit the eye at the end. I thought that was going to be sort of an always unattainable element, right? So then we get this glimpse at it through the Quantum Moon. But no, it turns out that was just part of the process. That was part of the adventure. So, yeah, now we are gonna be figuring out whatever this is. It's a whole new experience, and apparently is quite spooky because there is an option in the game settings to turn down the spook factor if you're not feeling it. Okay. I'm just seeing if there's any other little hints or odds or ends. Ooh, what's this? Hornfels observations. This is incredible! At first I thought the points of light were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image just covers a tiny patch of the whole galaxy, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? And will it have an end? Ba, ba, ba. You good there, Hornfels? You alright, buddy? You look a little stuck.
There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space?
I'm gonna go where no one's gone before.
I like it.
You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the Interloper before, you know?
Perhaps you'll be the first.
I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's exploded there before either, so what you'll find are excellent reasons. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? Anyway, here are the codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Alright, got the codes. So now we can head back down to the pad, which I think is going to trigger the ignition sequence. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Unfortunately, the Addle Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Oh, so this is referring to their initial, device for trying to locate the location of the eye. Oh shit! Transfer of data is complete. Hi, Quantum Moon.
Oh. So did you get a good look at the Nomai statue?
Yeah, it opened its fucking eyes.
Well. The statue is doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes open, and never let this ever happen to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue. The Gabbro said they were going to go back to Giant Steep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro. So maybe you'd be better off just searching on your own. No, I'm really jealous you're going into space. See if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying.
Thanks, Hal. I should have given him the Hal voice from Space Odyssey. Damn it. It's too late now. That would have been smart, which is why I didn't do it. Does this move? It does. Neat. But I can't get to the launch pad this way, so we're going back up. Oh, I also can't move while it's moving. Stupid game limitations. All right. We're up. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Alright, first order of business is we gotta head to the radio tower. Which I think is... Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Signal nearby. Oh, interesting. Check that out in a second. So... Okay, nothing too spooky yet. And we're recording. The files you have in your ship don't show nothing about the DLC, right? So all the stuff that we had before, well, one's the new expedition, so I don't have any of our previous stuff. But yeah, as far as I can tell, I did not actually... Like, I went to the radio tower, but I didn't actually follow up anything about the DLC from last time. So, we're gonna try and be a little more careful and kind of follow the breadcrumbs more directly rather than sort of go through the paces. Yeah. It is interesting, because like I was saying, I thought the Quantum Moon was the DLC. I thought that was kind of the whole process. Javier 2227. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We're working our way through the Outer Wilds DLC. We're trying to sniff out that path. How you doing? And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic days, Outer Wild Adventures has... Oh, they're printing! They're printing! Here they come. Stars above. Will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look there. That's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant Steep. And the Quantum Moon. Oh, I'm speechless. Completely speechless. Every single astral body in their magnificent solar system looks stunning from every angle in each of these images. And in color, no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timberhearth look tiny from... Hold on. What's that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, There must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. Okay. Yeah, see, I thought they were talking about the quantum moon, but they mentioned the quantum moon. Which means it's an additional mysterious object. Okay, yeah, so we've got Dark Bramble, Giant's Deep, the Hollow. That's us. Complete with Quantum Moon. And the Twins! And then the Interloper. Yep, that's Timberhearth, Twins, Giant's Deep, Quantum Moon's over there this time, the Hollow, and the Bramble. Interloper. And then Hollow, or Dark Bramble, Hollow, Timberhearth, Giant's Deep, the Twins with the Quantum Moon, and then this bugger. Who are you? And then that's Gabbro checking it out and saying, yep, looks good, though we can only see 2 planets from this view. Yeah, I thought that was just the Quantum Moon, but the Quantum Moon is down here. The Quantum Moon doesn't float off on its own. Well, that's mysterious. Yeah, imagine taking a selfie millions of kilometers away from Earth. Be pretty fancy. Deep space radio. Interesting. Okay, so it's the radio tower. Huh. And then there's another one at 24 kilometers out. Oh shit, what was that? That might be the satellite, though. Right? Okay, I see some supernovas going off, so the clock is ticking. Alright. Well, let's get going. I think we're gonna go investigate that first and see what's going on. This is gonna take a minute. So how are you guys doing? You guys having a good weekend? Alright, gonna go ahead and slow it down. Slow it down more. Opti, hello. I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome on in. Woke up super early today. Aw, that kind of sucks. But, you know, sometimes the body's like, I'm good, let's go. Just means there's more daytime. Unless you're feeling tired. That's just like, why? Why have you betrayed us? Tired as fuck. Damn it. My optimism was proven to be folly. I'm sorry. Well, I hope you managed to enjoy the day and get some rest. I'm going to have a very long day tomorrow because I'm going mountain biking for the first time. Which should be fun. But also, I'm gonna be getting up really early for it, which is like, fuck. Been sick all week. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, Opti. I hope you feel better soon. Needed to buy clothes for my cousin's wedding. Oh, well, did you get that done? Gabriel here, checking in on the Deep Space Satellite per ground control's request to check out possible equipment malfunction. You see, Hornfells, I do to work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and the soft velvet of darkness. And it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right. The lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh. Everything looks a-okay, ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out equipment malfunction after all. You hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. I like Gabbro. Gabbro seems chill. Unidentified signal nearby. Whoa. Okay, so that's the radio tower. Oh. Deep space satellite. Okay, cool. I did not check, but there was the dang it, what was it on the photos? There was like position markers, right? So I'm guessing we're just waiting to get the position match. Yeah, because the satellite is moving perpendicular to the system plane, the orbital plane of the entire system, which is how we're able to get, you know, good positional data. Right, so like right now, we're almost perpendicular, right? Or not perpendicular, we're like 45 degrees out. So I think we're basically just gonna sit here and wait. Because at a certain distance, or at a certain angle, something passed in front of the sun. I'm glad you got some nice drip. Got sun station. Oh no! I think the sun station just bit it. That is unfortunate. Oh yeah. Yeah, so well, yes, I'm gonna take it kind of slow because I don't want my first time mountain biking to end with broken limbs, you know? Want to get a feel for it. I want it to be a positive experience, you know? My ship is still here, right? Good. I was going to be very nettled if it just kind of drifted off while I wasn't looking. But yeah, so it's gonna be a bit of an early morning. It should be fun though. And I'll tell you guys about it on Tuesday. While we're out here, while we're drifting, I want to talk a little bit about what I will need a resident nurse. Apparently Tech has volunteered. Oh shoot, I gotta get back in the... No, wait, I can't leave though, I gotta watch. Alright, fine. Where's my ship? Ship, let's be quick about it. Come on, ship. Alright, back out. Where are we at? Yes, I understood the implications, Tech, thank you. I mean, we're floating out here. I don't see anything, right? Wait, what is that? What is that? Is that the quantum moon? I think it was. Huh. Where are we at this point? Okay, we've gone like all the way around. I didn't see shit. Huh, I'm confused. Let's see, Interloper's still out here, so we've got some time. I think what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna go back to Timberhearth. Because I want to actually write down those coordinates and make a note of it, so we're not just kind of fumbling and waiting for something that might not happen. Or something that might take forever to happen. Okay. But yes, what was I saying? Okay, so a thunder. Like outside? Oh dear. Well, make sure to save everything. We don't want to lose any work. Hopefully nothing happens, but it's always good to be prepared. Yeah, I bought a, was it the uninterrupted power supply? Just because I've had my computer get shut off by power outages enough times that it's a concern. Yeah, hopefully everything stays online, but it's always good to be... Yeah, so it's basically just a giant battery that sits under my desk. And my computer's plugged into it, so if the power does go out, I have a few minutes just to sort of shut everything down safely. I mean, it's not gonna, take over a regular power thing, but it'll at least give me a couple minutes. Alright, let's try this again. back in the tower. All right, so we're looking for 40 degrees. Write that down, chat. 40 degrees. I'm probably going to have to do it after this reset. I just want to see what's over here. Oh, it's a nice little campfire. Ooh, what's this? Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, the watch satellite never transmits data. It's a little joke for you, Journal. No one says that. Someday, I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. 1. Light a nice, cozy campfire and get comfortable. 2. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. 3. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked. But I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Searching about, it seems like certain types of power supply need some different types of no breakers. Huh. Like AC versus DC? Well, this seems lovely. This is just a nice, cozy little spot. It seems very comfortable. Can I sit? No, can't sit. Can I eat a marshmallow? Yes. That's good. Okay. Oh my. You know what? This seems like a nice place to do our first reset. I'm just gonna take a little nap. It's very relaxing. Okay, so this month is gonna be a little bit much. It's gonna be a little crazy, right? We got a lot going on. So yeah, we got the mountain biking tomorrow, which isn't gonna interrupt the streams, obviously, assuming everything goes well, which it will. And then next week should be fine. The week after that, I'm going to be out of town on Saturday. So there won't be a stream on Saturday. I might see if I can do a stream somewhere to make up for it, but I don't think there's going to be a good sort of opportunity, unfortunately. I know, I'm sorry. So here's kind of the big part of all of that, right? The model is just about done. The debut video, I'm polishing up it a little bit, but I feel like it's in a spot where I could ship it if I need to, right? So that's about ready. I should have subtitles, so I'll do that. But you know, we're talking about last little odds and ends, right? So it doesn't make sense to do, you know, the debut, which is typically kind of a big deal, and then piss off for a week, right? It's like saying, hi guys, okay, bye, and just vanishing. So I think the way we're gonna do this, incoming. What? So what we're gonna do is after that Saturday off, probably that following Tuesday, we'll do the debut stream. We'll debut the new model, we'll do the video, we'll do the whole song and dance. And then that will get the model out in time for October when I reveal the Halloween outfit. So I think it's gonna work. I think this is a nice schedule because nothing's gonna get rushed. Not gonna stop you. Yep, I already got him. I'm good. Thanks, Chief. So yeah, it'll give me a little bit of time just to make sure everything is like nice and polished up and we don't miss anything, and I'm probably gonna miss something anyway. But yeah, we'll get that out and it should be at a nice, reasonable pace, I think. All right, where's our flippin' floppin' frickin' frackin' radio? Radio! All right, there's one. Whee! Wait. Nope. There it is. Some differences in frequency. Ah, interesting. I have no idea what those are. I don't think I've heard of a no-breaker. Thing can fight against the power supply. Well, that's weird. Alright, almost there. Just gonna drift in nice and close. Park it at a nice 20 meters out. Which admittedly 20 meters is farther than it sounds like, but... Alright, so we're looking for 40 degrees and we are currently at 23, 24. Nice. So we're pretty close. Yeah, especially once you have a scare or actual damage like that. It's like, all right, it's time to get something. Okay, 31. All right, watch for weirdness, chat. We're looking for strange things happening at 40 degrees. $37. Do you see it? What is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, shit. How do I even, like, trace it? It's not picking up a signal. Or it's not picking up the... Okay. Oh, follow that blob. Okay, I'm closing in on it. Now that I can see it, I can actually follow it in. There's nothing here, though. It's just a shadow. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What the fuck? Okay. Can I get closer? What the fuck? This doesn't look Nomai. The architecture doesn't feel right. Okay, let's see if we can actually land the ship. Are those fucking Thargoids? Is that a Thargoid scout? This looks like Thargoids. I don't know about this shit. I don't know about this, Chief. Alright, I'm gonna bring us in for a landing. Oh! That's a lot of gravity. $1.3 Gs. What the hell? Yeah, nothing about this looks like the Nomai. Architecture's all different. Color palette's different. Writing is different. Unknown language. Oh shit, dude. Oh, fuck. What? No, wait, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? I didn't, no. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, you want me to line this up? How? Oh, okay, so as long as I'm observing them. They're gonna move. Okay. Shit, this is really hard. Okay, so I gotta observe the top one a little bit more. Hey, there we go. No, stop! Fuck! Okay, a little more. There. Shut up. Out of curiosity. Okay, so while I'm... Interesting. I wonder if I could... Oh! I think I broke it. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that. Hello? Hi. What the fuck? Oh! Why? Why are you doing this? Interesting. They don't care about... It's not like the quantum stones. They don't care about being photographed in an on or off state. It's entirely based on my perception. Oh, shit. Okay, so I think I can use this to... What the fuck am... Where the... Guys? Are we still in our system? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait, no, pick us up, pick us up, pick us up, please. Thank you. Oh, this is cool. Huh. Alright, well, this is already a lot, but I guess we'll get going. Well, welcome on in, Phil. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm just going to remind everybody that there is going to be an absolute no spoilers and no backseating rule. If I do require help, I will let you know. Ship log updated. Bro, where even is my ship? Oh. Hello there. This lantern. I guess I'll take it with me. Doesn't seem too useful, but especially since I've got a flashlight. You know, the superior lantern. What? I have a flashlight. Whoa. Weird. Oh, interesting. It's kind of like what the portal was doing. Like it transited in front of the sun and blocked it, and now we're here, I guess. What? Oh! I'm gonna need to get used to this whole observation puzzle thing. It's throwing me for a loop, man. You spin me right around, baby, right around. Alright, that didn't do anything. That didn't do shit. Oh shit, actually, how can I even replenish my fuel if I can't get back to my ship? Oh! But it's broken. It doesn't work because it's broken. Okay, so I need a good lantern. This lantern stinks! Okay. I'm just gonna put that right there for now. Let's see if we can find a good one of these. Remove slide reel. Ooh. Okay, okay. So I bet we can put that in here. Oh, whoa! What the oh my god! Up, 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 up! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I really hope there's no anglerfish on this ship. Station. World thing? Also, I hope the water comes down eventually. Okay. It's coming down. That was suboptimal. Alright, give me a minute. Is it coming down? I don't know if it is. Are the water levels just stuck? Maybe. Well, that's also not great because that means this whole theater room that we were looking at is kaput. Well, not completely, but I certainly can't use it. I mean, I can put the lantern in, but the lantern isn't actually doing anything, so I can like kinda shine my flashlight through it and get some pickup. Put it down. Okay, fine, whatever, I don't care. Right, so we've got that, but it's not actually showing that much. Oh, and I can't land to turn the dial anymore. It won't let me do it while I'm floating. So that sucks. Oh, a pad. And now we're playing Raft. Ooh, this one looks good. Oh, there's a bunch of lanterns here. Got some dudes hanging out by the camp, going fishing, just having a nice old time with nature. That's good. That's good. This water level's not going down though. I was hoping it was some kind of cyclical situation, but it doesn't seem to be. Also, I have no idea how much time the sun has left on it, if that's even a concern in here. I figure we'll find out in the next 10 minutes or so. Oh wait, there's a platform. Ah, frick, my ankle. No wait, come back, I need you. Oh shit. No, let me on the thing now. There we go. No, shit. It's going too fast. Oh, I think I grounded it. No. Shit, now I'm drowning. Help! Help! Get back here, you bugger. That didn't work. Actually, what happens? Whee! Nope, keep going up. Up, 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 damn you. Uh-oh. Interesting. Shit, where are we at this point? Okay, so that was the room with the projector that I was trying to light. Right? So I've got a lantern now, but it's... Come on. Can I even... I don't think I can do this. Maybe I can. Like, I think this one will work if I can get it lit. But the projector room is flooded, so that's not going to be very useful. I think our best bet might be to take this kid back out. Ow. Can I go? I'm kind of getting upstream. Uh-oh. Bonk. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. Uh-oh. Why is there so much junk? Stop it. No, go that way. There we go. I'm gonna... Oh wait, that's the star. Okay, so I think the star is still decaying. It'll be interesting to see. That's probably gonna kill us, but we'll see. I mean, if it doesn't, it means whoever made this thing figured out what the Nomai couldn't, which was how to survive the, you know, all-encompassing blast of a supernova. No big deal. Okay. And now I'm running low on fuel. Oh, there it is. Ah, shit, dude. No, shit. Come on. It's frickin' observational state garbage. Oh, what? Oh, is this where I came in? Yes, it is. Huh, okay. Interesting. So this dam broke. The dam broke. Which is what caused the flooding to happen. I mean, I definitely don't see anything that I can do about that right away, you know? But maybe there's something. Okay, so there's the music. I don't... But where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be a system-shattering kaboom. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. That in of itself is interesting. Because whenever... Yes, boo, but... Whenever that happens, it's because we're too far outside of the system. And it wants to do the reset before the blast wave of the supernova can reach us. Right? So wherever we are, ship log to set destination markers for locations you visited before. But it's a brilliant feature if I say so myself. Dead useful. And the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Ghostin would worry about it. How minimal are we talking? Minimal! Stars above, you worry too much. If anything's gonna kill you, it's the autopilot. Wow, Slate, how do you come up with these incredible ideas? Oh, I do the best I can with what I got. Really, you're too kind. Slate, you are a technological marvel. Whoa, say that again. Please? It sounds so good when it's not sarcastic. Anyway, I got a fire to enjoy, and you got launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly into the sun, okay? You can see the full map outside the ship. Yes, when I have the suit on, it's got, I don't know, probably like a Pip-Boy type something or other. So yes, I can check the map. Though I'm guessing, as we saw when we went after the probe, what the fuck? The stranger. Massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field. Low-lying region near the entrance to the stranger. There are wooden buildings along the banks of the river. Cool. Alright, well at least we've got the location on it, right? So we don't need to do that whole step of tracking the satellite and waiting for it to show up. Yeah, no... God, could you imagine if we just accidentally flew into this thing during the normal playthrough? Because the cloaking device, you can see the stars through it. So what if we just accidentally hit the bubble and went through? Interesting. So we're on the other side, I think. Yes, we're on the sun-facing side. So I think we were in there, basically? I miss if you opened it or not. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it's damaged. Oh, it's actually damaged. This is bad. I can't control the ship properly because it's broken. No, shit. No, I got this. Oh, we drifted out. Damn it. Autopilot's busted. Okay. I think that's it. Well, that was a little oopsie. Alright, we're back. Now, I thought I saw... There's the landing. There's the docking bay. Alright, just gotta bring it in nice and easy. Oh, I think this is the hangar on the other side. Right? Because when we first came in, there was a ship hanging right up here, and now there isn't. So yeah, I think we're actually on the other side. Okay, so can't pinpoint my location while we're on the stranger. Door? Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, so now we're at the base of the dam. Okay, so we're gonna... So what we're gonna want to do... Is that ghost matter? Shit. That looks like ghost matter. Here, let's go ahead and dock. One of these here fancy smancy docking stations. So fancy. Okay, yeah, there is ghost matter over there. Oh, I really wish I could read this language. That sure would be helpful. Oh, they're working now. Why are they working now? I guess the flood must have extinguished them. Anyway, let's go grab these. Let's go check out these slides before the flood comes and mucks everything up, right? Alright, so we're gonna put that in like that. And then we're gonna grab these guys. Yep. I'm just gonna grab the other one real quick. Oh, looks like this one has a damaged image as well. Okay. What? Oh, fuck. That was, yeah. I did not appreciate the slow creep. Okay, so this, it seems like they were trying to contain something, possibly the ghost matter. Okay, so this is a world that we've never seen before. But that's our system with the Eye of the Universe. The energy waves propagated out from the eye to this other system. And told them of the eye. So they built the stranger to come and visit the eye. There's a bit of a damaged section. Okay, so I mean, they don't seem dangerous or unfriendly. Per se, right? Just, they're like the Nomai. They came to say hello. But then obvious question, what? Well, one, the ship seems very not in a great way. I'm gonna take another lantern with me just cause. And as much as it is going to be dangerous, I do want to see what's up with this house covered in ghost matter. Okay. What the fuck? Oh shit, hi. Oh, it's breaking. Oh shit, come on, come on, come on. Ah, fuck! Ah, god damn it! Oh, I fell off the roof, fuck! I fell off the roof and hit the fucking... Oh. Sucks. Shut up. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. My memory statue in the core is just like, really already? Bro, we had like 15 minutes left. What's going on? But yeah, the owl people seem nice. But it does seem like whatever they found here... Change the subject? Sure. What's up? Whoa. That's fine. Sealed vault. Oh shit, really? V Shoujo is just snatching people. It's like, oh, they quit or you let them go? Ours now. Mine. Slide reel shows the origin of the stranger and its inhabitants. Several slides have been burned or cannot be viewed. Slide reel from the river lowlands shows a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. With possibly 3 seals to be done. Right? That's the first one. Fuck! I don't know what way you interacted with the member. She already was a member per se. In what way? Like, what do you mean? Oh, you know what? Let's go this way. Screw the Ghost Matter house. I don't want to go there. Silly place. I want to see if we can do something about this frickin' dam. Or no, wait. This is where I came in, I think. Okay, yeah. This is the entrance from the other side. So we're not going to be able to get much out of that. Oh, I would really like to stop the dam from breaking, but I'm not sure that's really going to be possible. Yeah, I mean, because so many, because all the, like, talents in V Shoujo, you know, were independent before they signed on, like, a lot of them have connections and, you know, pseudo partners that they interact with a lot. So, yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense. That, like, you're gonna have people that are sort of unofficial members. Like, I think a lot of people were kind of surprised. Like, at this point, the only reason Snuffy is not a V Shoujo member is because she has chosen not to be for whatever reason, which is, you know, perfectly fine. I'm not saying that she should become a member. But I think everyone was kind of surprised that it didn't happen. Or rather, would not have been surprised when it did. Right? So yeah, like Vebe... Oh, fuck, really? Interesting. They got a flat screen TV. These guys know what's up. Oh, what is this? An artifact. What does this do exactly? It's got a little grabby hand. But what the grabby hand doing? Let's go see if I can combine this with a lantern and get some sort of super tech. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of get the sense like Nina might decide to come back, but might also be taking a break for a little bit, you know? Just like kind of do her own already holding lantern. Okay, so these don't combine, or do they? I mean, it looks like they could. I guess we're just gonna head downriver. See if we can find something that way. Whee! Fuck! Okay, so they respond to light, not observation. Interesting. And I expected for new people, someone that was not an unofficial member, like I said. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know. I figure it seems like why is it flickering? Oh, is that the dam going bad? Okay, let's see if we can't dock it. No, go back. That way, you bastard. Expect a new free people. I don't know. I guess Giga was interested. I can imagine Nina is still kind of doing her own thing or being independent for a while, so it's not really like something that she was looking to do. I'm not sure, like, she's planning... I'm not sure how much she's planning to do more streaming. Because on one hand, it seemed like she just kind of wanted to change the pace, and on the other hand, it kind of sounded like she was done with it. But it's hard to know, and I don't want to, you know, presume or put any words in her mouth. Is there a slide reel? Is there a working lantern? I really don't want to keep having to go back to that one hut, especially since it's going to flood. Oh, that looks promising. Just need to get up there. And I still don't know what this is. Is it a Pizza Hut? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think any pizza that they have would be good still, but... And welcome in, Tishel. It's good to see ya. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. We have discovered the Outer Wilds DLC. It was a cloaked ring world that has come to visit and figure out what's up with the traveler. Perhaps Jabba the Hutt? I hope not. Never make deals with a Hutt. No, it's not the traveler, it's the stranger. It's different. It's legally distinct. Very important. Things are going all right. All right, let's see what this slide reel has to say. It is your destiny. All right, so our visitors came and either found or wanted to observe the eye. Oh, okay, so they gave it a nice big ol' scan. So they observed the Eye of the Universe as a doomsday weapon. That its existence would bring about the end of everything. And then it just kind of parks. Interesting. Well, I mean, I feel like their observations are technically not wrong, right? Like, if one were to activate the Eye of the Universe before the destruction of everything, you would destroy the existing universe to create the new one. Yeah, so like the only reason that our actions in the main game are morally justified is because everything is dead anyway. I don't think that big old thing is good news. You're out of line, but you got a point. Okay, so this is the second seal. And then they jump scare. And they're like, "Boogow!" The second seal is made. And that's it. Huh. Alright. Interesting. Okay. So we've been here. What's over here? The dam is gonna break in just a minute. That's not looking too hot. It's looking very not hot. Ooh, I'll take that just in case. Oh. What the? Okay, so there's a tower. What is that? Oh, it's like a hidden passage, I guess. Okay, so, alright, keep an eye out for this, chat. There's a tower. It's like on a rock in the middle of the river. Looks like it's got the sort of lantern indicator, and there's a secret passage just to the right of the tower that'll let us in. I don't know where that's gonna be. I don't think it's this one. I think it's somewhere else. At the painting? Okay. Yeah, so it's not the tower that we're at because it's not connected to any other buildings, right? It's just... It's all on its lonesome. Somewhere. Do you have what you needed? Oh, I think the dam's about to go if it hasn't already. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's any of the stuff. So yeah, it's... Oh! Shit! There it goes! And here it comes! Oh, shoot. Higher ground, higher ground, higher ground, higher ground. Oh no! Oh, fuck! Okay, maybe this is it. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Oh, my lantern went out. Son of a... I did find the tower. You are technically correct. Okay, what? Well, so that's interesting. What I'm somewhat puzzled about... Oh, this is the destroyed Temple of the Eye. Right? They burned it down and the eye sigil collapsed down here. Oh, jetpack fuel. Excellent. That's very helpful, thank you. I don't know why they have jetpack fuel here, but I'll take it. Well, that sucks about the lantern. What are we going to do? Oh my god. Terrible. Terrible! Okay. Can I uncouple this? Or is it stuck? Okay, so the question is... I don't... Maybe this isn't the tower. I mean, it certainly looks like it. Without a lantern, though, I don't know that there's anything I can actually do. Let's keep going for now. We're gonna keep exploring. And see if we can't put some of these puzzle pieces. Or, at the very least, find some more puzzle pieces. Right? Whoa, why is it electrified? Oh, shit, shit. Well, I guess if I didn't have a boat, I would be utterly hosed. Alright. Some lovely music. Okay. What is that? Not sure if that is for creating the slide reels or destroying them. Could be both. It could be both. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna need to get there before the dam breaks. Whoa. So I think we're just gonna have to make a note of that for next time. And see what's downstream here. Yeah, I was not expecting that level of complete destruction from the dam breaking. I mean, it makes sense, but also not helpful. Huh. Okay. Yeah, and I don't see... I wonder... The dam is what broke T-Shield. My god, you are just firing on all cylinders today. No, stop. I want to go that way. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Shoot. Is that a shiny? No. Okay, so we've gone all the way around. We just went through the dam. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that means we can just go around, but... Hey, Sonic. Welcome on in. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. We are playing the Outer Wilds DLC. Figuring out what the hiffle's going on here. It is certainly not boring. We got all new kinds of environmental hazards and weird business. Oh no! Ow! A bonk. Oh, the tower fell down. Interesting. Oh, the music cut out. I think we're at the end of the cycle. Yep, there it goes. Okay. So yeah, once the dam breaks, it seems like we have a few minutes. And then that's about it. So, I think what we're going to want to do on the next go-around is try and get downstream to the dam as quick as we can, quick as we like. And see if we can find something down here. The other possibility, well, this might be closed. The other possibility is to try and get to that tower area that has the secret passage. Just want to see if I can get up here real quick. We'll look at that. Okay, it looks like there's another projection theater up here. Oh, and there's a lantern. Interesting. I mean, I don't have time to actually view anything. I'm just trying to scope out as quick as I can. Oh, and there's a door. And there it goes. Interesting. Interesting if true. But where exact? Yeah, so we're on a ship called the Stranger. These lovely but distraught owl people built it because they detected a signal from the Eye of the Universe and came to figure out what was going on. They seem to have a similar... Well, so rather than have like a spirit of discovery or desire for knowledge like the Nomai, they seem to have a measure of reverence for it. Which then turned sour once they realized that the Eye of the Universe would, you know, destroy the existing universe. And they weren't much of a fan of that. So they seem to have eradicated their worship of it. Did the avians survive? Are they out? Oh my god, T-Shaw. Pace yourself, my guy. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're just gonna shimmy on down as quick as we like. So we checked out most of this first area. There might be a few things that I missed, but I'm just trying to get the broad strokes, right? Rock. Okay. So let's do this while we're here. I'm trying not to buy anything until October 10th. I think that's a good idea. Pacing yourself. Are we talking like no games or nothing in general? Are you saving up for something? And welcome back, Tech. Okay, I'm just gonna take this lantern with me. Release of MetaQuest 3. Really? They're releasing a third model? That's interesting. Oh shit, look at that! Wait, so if I put the lantern down... Oh, I think because the water level was risen, it obscured the cave. No, don't pick me up, you rat bastard! Let me go. Alright, fine. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna swing around the pier. And now we go this way. I got grabbed. They got me. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna go in here. Hey, look at that. Secret tunnel. What's all this, I wonder? I swear to God, there better not be any jump scares on these stairs. Well, this seems very cozy. Ooh, there's a slide reel. It's a oh, it's like a mural of this tower, it looks like. Yeah, Tech was saying Giga joined. Which is neat. That sounds neat. Okay, so tower. 2. What in the world? Okay, so there's a hut, a tower, an enclave. I didn't realize they were announcing a new member. I saw announcements about the concert. I missed a debut announcement, but that's cool. Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess what I need to do is I need to draw power from all of these locations. Or I guess at the very least we should go investigate them. And that looks like an underwater bell of some kind. Hello, I've come to ask you today if you have a moment to discuss our our Lord and Savior Monkey D. Luffy. Absolutely not, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend, Shadow. What was that? Ow, 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 ow! Why is my controller rumbling? Thank you for the 100 biddies, Shadow. I really appreciate it. Very sweet. Okay, we're gonna take this back to the slide room. We're gonna watch it as quick as we like. Oh, yes. I might need to make some more adjustments to it. I was fussing a little bit with the bit redeem version, just because it, like last time, it didn't have enough. Or like the cap was too low. So, I don't know. I was kind of fussing around with like, if we increase the number of bits that it permits, how many is going to be too many objects to throw, right? I guess we can do like 2 versions where it's like 1 for above like 250 bits. Oh shit, are we gonna be able to get a lantern in time with this? Ow, 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 ow! Oh, that is weird. Did it get off center? Well, how'd that happen? Hang on. Oh, it disconnected, that's what's up. That should do it. OBS looks good. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I think I know why it's disconnected. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Ow! Thank you for the biddy, Shadow. And sorry they were missing. Yeah, like I said, I was messing with the, like, how many items it was going to throw per bit. So it's not as many as it was before. I'll fuss with it later. Okay, so that's some kind of house. Oh, it's like a home movie. What? VTubers have inflation. Can't have shit in this economy. Oh yeah, freaking, because it was throwing like multiples per bit. And so it just wouldn't stop. How's the dam looking? Dam is not looking great. We gotta go. We gotta skedaddle on to the next one. I should have grabbed the lantern while I was here. Shit. Too late. This is only a fraction of my true power. Yeah, so like, because we found that artifact, right? That little weird claw thing. Whee! Oh god. Okay, so the cables are above us because the water level hasn't, fuck! Oh, fuck! Risen yet. Oh, shit. Rock. More rocks. All the rocks. Can't rock. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, but the bridge is already out. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna go all the way around to the dam. All people are the true creators of the Brush of Dibella? Okay, what is... I guess we'll go over here. Because I've decided we're going to go to this side. Actually, no, we already checked a lot of this out. It doesn't look much different. Pre-dam collapse. Oh, the chains. It was an Elder Scrolls reference. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've not played the Elder Scrolls, so I do not get your highbrow Bethesda references. Well, we found the bell. Oh, why are you making me dive so deep, man? Come on. $428? That's a lot of episodes. Huh. Door's broken. I feel like they don't want me to be here, but if that was the case, they should have stayed behind to tell me. So that's their problem. Fuck! Alright. Ah, shit. Maybe should not be on the fragile bits. Huh. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I've been watching a couple people play Starfield. It seems like it is a Bethesda game. It is a very Bethesda game. Ooh. Hey, it's the sarcophagus seal tomb thing. Should we do it? Should we do it? It seems like a half-finished Bethesda game. That's every Bethesda game. Every Bethesda game launches half-finished at best. I'm oddly disappointed that it's just a marshmallow. It doesn't give it any, like, crazy superpowers. Okay. Interesting. So it looks like they were able to get all of the seals completed. And I'm guessing in that tower that we can't get to because the bridge is broken is where it would talk about that final element. I think what we can look... Fuck! Ah, fuck! Oh no. Oh, am I stuck? I might actually be stuck. Oh, the current is too strong. Can't wait for Jin to play the game and get mad. I don't think she can get more mad than she got at DMC. So... I thought it released with Game Pass. I thought it was day one Game Pass. Oh no. I'm actually stuck. This is awful. Oh, guys. Guys, help. Oh, wait. I'm through! Success! Ow. Tech is just like, foiled again! Well, there we go. Yeah, it's in... Well, I think it's the early access period. Which, like, it's not gonna be... It's not gonna be any different at the quote-unquote full launch. Just seeing if there's anything over here. The day one patch was 10 gigabytes. Western Game Dev was here. How can you tell? 10 gigabyte patch. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so we've rated Pomato Master a couple of times. You guys know Palm. She's sweet. She absolutely loves Bethesda games. And is just, like, over the moon to, you know, get to play one on day one with her Twitch community. And it's a sci-fi game, which is her whole sort of her shtick. So, yeah. Obviously, she's very excited, and I'm really happy for her. And some people just really like Bethesda games, and it's like, alright, you know what? Cool. You do you. Bethesda games have never really been that satisfying for me. So I don't really have any plans to get Starfield because it doesn't look like this is... Like, it looks like a Bethesda game, which for fans of that type of game is a really good thing. But it's not gonna, like, win people over and be like, oh yeah, this one's way different or way better. Yeah, and that is a personal gripe that I kind of have. Of, like, I kind of sometimes feel like Bethesda leans really heavily on their modders fixing and adding, you know, quality content to the game. Like, that should be a bonus. It shouldn't be what is needed for your game to be good. That is my personal take. I don't think that... It's maybe being a little overly critical, but that is kind of how I... That is my emotional response to it, you know? Like, Cyberpunk has some mods that people have made. Things to, like, make it easier to get cars or, you know, adjust little odds and ends. And those are nice bonuses. They are nice perks. Nice little quality of life improvements. They're not necessary to play the game. That said, I will be interested to see if someone, like, mods the fuck out of Starfield and basically turns it into a Star Wars sandbox. Oh! It's coming down! Shit! That was cool. So yeah, I don't know. If someone does that, I might be tempted to pick it up on sale. But I feel like that's sort of the only point where I would say, yes, I wanna pick this game up. But that's me, you know. And, I mean, holy shit. This year has been so freaking good for games. Like, there's so many things, right? It's like, oh, you don't like Baldur's Gate? Well, do you like Armored Core? Oh, you don't like that either. Well, do you like Starfield? Do you like Tears of the Kingdom? Do you like Hi-Fi Rush? Do you like, shit, what was that, like, shooter Souls game that just came out? I think it starts with a B. Like, there's just so many games. It's like, you don't... Remnant. Yes, Remnant 2. Just came out. And, like, there's gonna be something, right? You don't have to like and buy all the games. And yeah, that... Oh, Sea of Stars just recently came out. You know, if you're looking for, like, a strategy scratch. Okay, how do I get up there, I wonder? Yeah, so, like... I don't know. I don't feel like I'm gonna be missing out for not playing Starfield. Because I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 for a while. Oh, Ghost Matter. Well, that's going to make things more complicated, isn't it? Ether Knights? I don't even know that one. God, yeah, and there's other games that are coming out. But the field is so full, right? Like, everybody's radars are just so crowded by these major titles getting released. Action combat anime dating game. Huh, alright. What kind of action are we talking? Mr. Streamer, do I know Jank and Palm? I do not know Jank and Palm. Who dat? Come on, stranger. Stranger danger. It's a huge streamer, not huge in audience, but his chest is huge. Dude, you look huge. Like Street Fighter 6 also came out this year. It's they're gamers eating good this year, right? And there's even a couple things lined up for next year, so it's not like there's not 2024 and probably part of 25 is going to be, you know, less crazy by sheer virtue of everyone's kind of already fired their shot this year and games take time to make, right? But the other nice thing is that a lot of the games that are coming out this year are single player. Hack and slash with RPG elements, and it's a dating sim? Interesting. So, like, it's almost like Persona, but with hack and slash instead of RPG. Alright. Okay, so where are we? I really should have checked the ship computer before we left. That's my dumb. Oh, actually. Ah, fuck! In this game, can we fuck a bear? These are the important questions that people need to know. Oh shit, you know what? Oh fuck. There should be an artifact here somewhere. Or no, it was in the house with the ghost matter. Shit. It's a new standard for games. I'm hoping Baldur's Gate 3 saved us from non-complete game hell. Oh no. No. It would be nice, but no. Like, at best, we're going to see less tolerance of it, which, you know, in a few years might translate to better practices. But I don't think it's gonna have any sort of immediate turnaround. And I think that's I think that's kind of an optimistic look as well. Like, at this point, with like how expensive games are to make, I think there's a lot of sort of, well, how much can we, you know, how much do we need to have on release? And then start, you know, making money back. And then we can use that to fund the rest of the game. And as much as I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game and I'm enjoying it, it definitely doesn't do much to sort of rein in, you know, big scope as a potential problem for the industry, you know? So in that regard, people are still going to expect a lot from their games, and that's going to cost time and money. Okay, so if this is just dead, how do we get over there? Tonk. Oh. Well, I mean, I can use the light from the probe, but even if I get the door open, I can't get into it. And then over there is the dam. Oh, I wonder... Maybe there's a way over from there. What? Well, that wasn't good. Oh, I think that's the first sign that the dam is starting to collapse. That was spoopy. A unique blend of dating and action, where players can explore a post-apocalyptic world filled with danger, love, and adventure. Save the world and find love along the way. Thank you, Shadow, but I can't. I cannot save. There's no saving in this game. I just have... Like, I'll save when I quit. What is this over here? Come on, brute force! Let's go, brute force! Damn it, I can't fight the river. I fought the river, and the river won. Oh, wait, what? Oh, interesting. There's like a whole second path down there. Okay. I mean, I didn't die. Kind of. It's a ring world spaceship. It's much smaller than Halo, but similar concept. There we go. Actually, while we're here, let's see if there's anything on the dam that we can maybe... No, shit. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hello? Aw, it's like a little lounge, little observation area. This seems very comfy. Can watch the sun. And smoke hookah, maybe? In a Halo with creepy cultists, you imply that the one in the Bungie series doesn't have creepy cultists. is that? Oh. Oh. Okay, so it's exiting away from the sun. Okay, so we're in the second quarter of the sun cycle, I guess, which is going to be about 7 minutes. And then, where is it headed? Oh, look at it go. I mean, what is a zealot but a cultist with the weapon? Riddle me that. And then what's in here? Ooh, spooky door. Oh. I swear, this game is reminding me more and more of the Myst series. Whoa. Oh! Oh, fuck, it's my ship. Cool. Cool. Well, this is actually a good chance to... Okay, so we got the Cinder Isles, Burn Slide Reel, Cliffside, the Reservoir. He's just like, yeah, you know what? I don't like it here. Let's go. We should go. We should go now. A tower that sits atop one of the Cinder Isles. The upper floors can only be reached from a second entrance at the back of the tower. I found a slide rail that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage in a round room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filing into these rooms throughout the stranger. Okay, so I guess it's not a portal, it's just a secret passage. Slide rail that shows the stranger's inhabitants analyzing an anomaly that closely resembles the Nomai symbol for the eye of the universe. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Right, so their understanding is that the eye will be the one to destroy the universe. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of stilt houses, large metal symbol that looks like the eye. A building marked with a unique symbol recessed into one of the canyon walls, but the bridge that used to lead it has rotted away. A slide reel from the river lowlands showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains around the glowing symbol. Yes. A large metal structure suspended by chains. There's a sealed vault inside the structure. I don't know. I mean, certainly it implies that they never saw the Nomai. Right? The reservoir. Enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores, a projection showing the stranger's current trajectory and the sun's predicted supernova radius. Oh! Okay, so the stranger, that's what that outer blue line was. So the stranger is trying to get outside of the blast range before it all goes. Ah, shit! That does seem to be the stranger's response to current events, yes. Okay, so we're back. Ah, shit, that dam's not gonna hold for long, is it? No, wait. It definitely isn't. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Boat. 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 Ah! Well, I thought that went well. Okay, so what we're trying to get to is we got to go to the rightmost passage. Right, so we're going to get through here. If we can get unstuck from this tree. I think we're stuck in a tree. What am I, a cat? In the projection, there's no Nomai contractions around the planets. Yeah. Oh, that might be true. Yeah. I am become kitty. Kitty kitty. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we just want to keep all the way right. Admittedly, shit's already gotten broken, so we might not have a lot that we can do there, but we will find out. There's the boat police. We're here for your boat license. You'll never take me alive! A Discord kitten? I don't know if someone's willing to... If someone is willing to fork over that kind of money, maybe. Not the worst job you can get. It's 11. Incoming. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, let's see what we can find. Oh, hi! Worst moment to be poor. That's rough, buddy. Okay, yeah, I think we're just gonna need to get over here before the whole place collapses, but we can still check this out. And Rival Wings. Is Rival Wings available again? I know that always, like, kind of pops up in popularity a bit once the Mog Tomes come around. So yeah, that would be fun. Dang it. I don't think this is gonna work. That's just like your opinion, man. Boo. Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, wait. I know which one I'm looking for. There we go. Okay, so we want this. Spooky. Secret tunnel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no. They're extremely dead. Extremely dead. Okay, so these artifacts. Why is this one covering his? Interesting. I don't see... Okay, so they all went into these secret passages. And never... So did the entire ship just, like, go into these hovels or these places knowing they were gonna die? So many places. Oh my god. Bruh. Okay. So we've got a few more slide reels. So we're gonna put these up top, and then we need to go back and get a lantern from the other place. I don't think we're going to get through this today. I think we are going to have to pick this up on Tuesday, but... Okay, what I want to try doing... Just going to take this down. Huh, okay. Oh. No. No. I can't light it. How do I light it? I thought that might work, but it didn't. Okay. Well, let's take the one that we can figure out. It's like a soul lamp. Yeah, or something like that. Okay, what does this one say? Alright, so they came to the system. And they all gathered around for some home movies, and we're like, yay, it's home. Oh no, we're at the end. Alright, we're gonna have to speed through this a bit. And then they all got in here. And that was it. Oh, third seal. Third seal. Come on, get over the fucking rail. God damn. And that's it. Okay. Interesting. Is there anything else down here? No. Okay, interesting. We're definitely going to want to come back here again, though, because preferably before it gets all busted up and shit. Oh! Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, so I can kind of gently step through here and navigate. And there we go. Okay, yeah, so next time we can come through and we can check this place out. Alright, I think we'll probably do 1 or 2 more loops, and then we'll switch over to do some art. Yes. Yes. This is interesting, though. They send their spirits somewhere. Yeah, it might not be like a ritual suicide. They might have thought they would have some other result, or maybe they thought like they understood what was happening and tried to create some sort of arc for their souls that would survive the collapse, right? Wrapped in chains, a side reel showed a strange vault being closed. Yeah, so there's 3 slide reels showing all 3 seals being closed off. Saw a building marked with a unique symbol recessed into one of the canyon walls. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go check that out next. Shows the strangest inhabitants congregating around a strange green fire. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Okay, so yeah, let's go check out that gorge area again. I want to see... To be fair, the ship doesn't explode with the supernova. That's true. So it might actually get out of range before the supernova goes. The thing about it, right, is like what Chert found and what the Nomai seem to have found is that the entire universe is going out, right? Like obviously we have this our star is going supernova. That's, you know, the immediate problem, but like remember we look around the other areas and all of them are going out one by one. So eventually the universe is just going to go dark. And so, like, they still seem to be operating under the understanding that the Eye is responsible, or that the Eye is going to deliberately destroy the universe. Right? But they might have tried to develop something that would allow them to survive that end. We're going white water rafting. Ah, fuck. It's fine. We're good. We're all good, Chief. I'm just gonna take it wide around. We zooming now. Bonk. Dude. Okay, hard to starboard. How the explosion don't reach us if we can see the sun outside. I don't know. And it's very possible that we just, because we haven't like sat and watched the sun, right? When we found that observation deck, we could see the sun, but we were still pretty close to it. And like it's, the ship is moving away, right? They're trying to get clear of the blast area. So it's possible that it just succeeds. This is the start of the game all over again. Yep. It's a whole new adventure. Alright, so yeah, I want to check this area out first, because it's going to get wrecked by the dam collapse. Okay, so this needs power from something. What in the world? Some kind of big fancy lab of some kind. Okay, so they made the lanterns and then they like figured out how to make the artifact lantern, I guess. But we can't do nothing. Aha! Oh wait, interesting. Oh, we'll come back for that later. I want to finish exploring this area first. Stay focused. Stay on target. Okay, so that's the other place. Okay. So I've got more of these buildings. These doors that need power. Interesting. So that leads down here. Oh wait, can I? No. Is there a way in? There's a slide reel. I want it. I want the slide reel. Let me have it. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Is it working? No, it's not moving. Wait. Oh shit. Okay, that might be good enough. Oh, I know what I need to do. Did that do it? Oh, I missed. Fuck. Oh, there's another opening right here. There we go. Nailed it. Easy peasy. I'll take that, thank you. Ah, fuck my shin! Fuck, God, ow. Man. Yeah, I'm fine, just being stupid. Where's the viewing room? This is the viewing room. Okay, so we gotta put that. Then we're gonna come over here. We gotta get a lantern. Oh, careful. What is this? Oh. Oh, interesting. This looks like the outside of the ship. One of the somethings has failed. One of the doohickeys is offline. Okay, and then that's the lantern. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna get much out of that until we figure out how to get the power running again. Well, actually, that might not be the case. Let's try this real quick. Because I thought the doors that have the two, like, dark iron circles, like this, or some other system, but it might just be the case, like with that one that we just found, that it's actually the same thing and it's just like from the other side, right? Okay. Yep, that's just glass. Okay. I don't get yet what the artifact is for. It's got a function, obviously. But what that function is, I don't know. Okay, let's go check out the real room. I want to go see what's up with that. What's the status of the dam? Still there. Can't tell what shape it's in. Because, yeah, once this goes, or once the dam goes, this is going to get pretty mucked up. And we're going to have a hard time exploring it. So I just want to make sure that we collect as much info this time around as we can. What is in the paint? What paint? Had one in the room with a glass wall. Alright, we'll go back to the lab room real quick. The lantern room. Because I'm not sure what you mean. Alright, so we go up here. It's not enough light that I can activate it. There's paint. Oh, in the painting. Just a couple of dudes with their lanterns, hanging out, being cool. Admittedly, if I had a lantern, maybe it would behave differently. Oh, shit. We gotta go. The dam has collapsed. Thought there was a hint on it. Honestly, there might be. Right? There might be something that I don't know about or that I'm just glossing over. We've already determined where it comes to this game, I'm a little bit really stupid. So, I can't say you're wrong. Shablamo! Whoa. They did not take kindly to the eye here. Interesting. Oh, interesting. So we got the sun, a star. What? What is that? Yeah. Ooh, a lantern. Oh, and now we're back here. Okay, well that's neat, because that gives us at least some ability to navigate back and forth, right? Without having to deal with the ghost matter. At least. Okay. So I'm guessing the symbol order. Oh, interesting. Ooh, I just want to see. Does the lantern respond to the ghost matter, or does it illuminate the ghost matter at all? Hey, Shadow. Thank you for the gift sub. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. And be sure to say thank you if you got it. Okay, we're gonna go back this way. What did I want to do? Oh. Well, since we got it, we might as well... Well, can we get back? What's up there? Nothing. I keep saying... Ow! Why? Why? What? I'm trying, okay? I'm working on it. They have ghost matter, so they interacted with the interloper. That's true. That is true. But por qué though? Okay. I do want to see, just because you brought it up, I want to try... So I want to try two things. One, we're going to take this lantern to the painting, because that painting is interesting in that the lanterns are red, right? They're like a normal... No me preguntes. Okay, so holding a lantern up to it doesn't change its behavior at all, which is fine. I was just curious. Two, I'm gonna leave this here because it's gonna go out otherwise. What's down here? Okay, so this just seems like an exit path. Well, once it's flooded, it's an exit path, right? I wonder if there's something else there beforehand. Oh! Was that ghost matter? How bizarre. Okay. Kind of want to get back to my ship. Can I even get back to my ship at this point? If I could get up to the observation deck, I think I could. But that might not be an option anymore. Okay. Can't see shit, Captain. Uh-oh. I think we're getting dragged by the current. Oh no! Oh no! Ow! Ow! Bonked my head. Shit. Alright. Well, I think that's the cutoff music coming in. Yep, there she be. Okay, well, let's... I guess that's one way to get back to my ship. Ooh, you know what we can try and do? Last minute. Let's see if we can get up to an observation point and see if we can see the sun. My friend wants me to get a little mad at Heroes of the Storm with them. Like, go play? I mean, have fun. Okay. Yeah, we can see it. Interesting. We're pretty far out, but not super far. Okay. Well, I think what we are going to do, because we're right about at the 3-hour mark, is we are going to review what we found, make a plan for Tuesday, and then we'll take a break and switch over to do some art. Hey, get out of the way! Still typing while dying in game. Oh, the sun's just gone. That's super weird. I feel like that's more of a bug than anything. I wonder if it would show up on the observation deck, like if we went to the place that sort of you're supposed to be able to see the sun, would it work? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I'm very bad at MOBAs and I don't really like to play them. I like watching Pro Dota. Like, Dota is a great spectator sport for me. I really like it, but I hate actually playing it. Okay. So. Abandoned temple. Okay, so we did find everything at the abandoned temple, which is neat. Marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel, it can be accessed from a passage in the hidden gorge. There's an interface upstairs that can be used to line up symbols in a vertical sequence. And the hull breach. A slide reel in the hidden gorge that shows an explosion blowing a hole in the side of the stranger. Okay, let's go check out that hull breach. And then we'll call it. Because I'm really curious what that's about. Maybe that's where the ghost matter got in. Yeah, Dota is probably the least beginner friendly of all the major MOBAs. I'd say Heroes of the Storm is probably the most, but they also took steps to sort of significantly reduce the complexity of the game, right? And then League of Legends is also pretty beginner friendly, I would argue. Alright, let's see if we can find this whole breach. Okay, that looks fine. Like, I understand Dota well enough to watch it. I definitely would not be able to play it with any level of, you know, quality. There it is. Okay, no sign of ghost matter, which is good. Okay, where is the hangar relative to us? Can I land on the outside here? Not great, but well enough, arguably. Okay, where is our... Is this it? Whoa! Ah, fuck, what? Why did I land so hard? And where? Oh shit, I'm in the lab room. Okay, so what's in here? Interesting. So they tested, like, putting the Soulfire on a subject. To see what would happen, I guess. Whoa. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Well, at the risk of my own brain, what happens in this one? Okay, so you take the normal lantern, and we go inside, we sit down, turn the lights off. Huh. Well, without the fire, I don't think we're going to get much happening. Right? Interesting. I'm just wondering if there's anything else in here we might be able to figure out. Okay, I don't think so. So let's go watch this and see what it has to say. And then I think that'll be where we call it. Went too far. Oh, we can also check out that tunnel while we're down there. It's hard to put this game down, you know? Like, it just keeps... So the weird lantern may really work as a soul vessel. Possibly. Yeah, it's possible they found a way to, like, refine the soul fire using the artifact, but they had that initial version that didn't have the focusing device. And I guess that exploded. Right? You gotta put your soul in. So I tried that. Oh, and then observation. No, nothing worked. So then they took type 2. And that was the whole breach. Yeah, that not so good, I think. So then type 3. Oh. Well, I can't test it. The problem is the fire in the test chamber has gone out, right? And it won't let me... Like, even if I take the artifact to the secret tunnel, the secret chamber... I can't put it on the fire. So yeah, once they figured out how to get it to work, they all took their artifact lanterns and yeesh. Well, that's dark. Okay. Well, let's go back, see if my ship is still there. We'll review the board. Oh, let's go review the cave. See if there's anything that we can actually do with this, or if it's just kind of a... Dio took it? God damn it, Dio. Why do you have to suck so much? This is why nobody likes you. No, don't! Damn it. Stop it. Let me go. I don't wanna. Fine, we'll go this way. Okay, we didn't really check this out, so let's do that really quickly. He was actually the most popular character in Japan. By force. Most popular character, non-negotiable. Oh, it's another one of these frickin' things. What the hell? What is that? Can't have a good story without a great villain. I'd say that's at least mostly true. Still, most popular? I don't know about that. I mean, does Dio have his own airliner? I don't think so. What in the world? Where's it? What the heck? Oh shit, there it is. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Okay, it's fire thing, sun. Okay, so this needs to be a sun. And then this is, I don't know what this is. Fire, thing, fire. Yeah, baby. What is this? Oh, thank you, Scout. Huh, okay. So that broke. Okay, so this is the... Okay, so that's the stranger. Jesus! Damn's fucked. Okay, so there's a missing control panel of some kind that without it, this, I don't know, targeting laser, death laser? It looks like a death laser. It looks like a death claw laser. Oh shit, it's the... Is that the thing on top of the tower? It can't focus. Well, I'm guessing this is that control unit. Right. Where's the wave? Did the wave already go through? Yeah, it looks like it already. Yep, there's the debris, so we're good. Okay. Interesting. It's a nice little family photo. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. It doesn't look too good. It looks very death laser to me. Can't say I'm particularly a fan of the general vibes that it's putting down, but I gotta go get my tea in a minute. Okay. Actually, on that note. Oh, that's why it's so hot. My window's closed. There we go. Okay. But on that note, I think it is time for our tea break. I'm gonna get up and go stretch, go grab our tea. And when I come back, we'll switch over and do some artwork. But this is very interesting. I'm glad we came back and found this. I think we will pick it up on Tuesday. Sort of figure out the... I don't know how long this is going to take. I feel like we might be able to solve it in one stream, but if we get blocked up again, we might need to take more time with it. We shall see. We shall have to see. I do not have an ember mug. I do not know what that is. Rechargeable coffee mug that keeps drinks hot for over an hour. Interesting. I have cold tea waiting for me. I'm gonna go get some of that. Let me get you a little something to listen to. Ooh, this will be good. All right, I'm going. Let me run an ad break. We're gonna get the banner up, and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Thank you guys for your patience and thank you for hanging out. I will see you very shortly. Where is it? Where is the break? There we go. All right. Bye. What fantastic timing. Oi. Oi, get out of here. Yeah, I said get. I took an extra minute just to do a little bit of stretching. It's feeling a little hunched over from all that dope ass gaming. But yes, I think we're gonna go ahead. I know our loop in Outer Wilds isn't quite done, but it's probably only got a few minutes left in it. And what I would like to do is we'll sort of review next time and sort of be like, all right, this is where we are. Let's see if we can find some more deets, some odds and ends. Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players if they become an obstacle to your enjoyment. A reduced fright options is available in the gameplay menu. That might be there to reduce some of the spookies. I imagine some people aren't too fond of a room full of corpses, you know? Let's switch over to ZBrush. There we go. We're just gonna move OBS and let's get some music going. Is this the right one? Yes. Where's the ZBrush? There you are. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Ember mug. It seems a little expensive for a mug, but neat all the same. Let me see. Okay. So where we left off last time, we'd gotten the basic modeling done for most of the outfit. Let me pull up. Yeah. Well, so during the sort of the hotter half of the year, I tend to switch over to cold drinks, which is why I was using the different tea blend this time, right? That said, now that it's September, probably going to be getting back towards the warm drinks. No more cold brew. I mean, I could always make cold brew and then warm it up. It's an option. So yeah, we've got this. This is looking jank as hell, but I'll deal with that. I think we'll go ahead and make the boots. The booties. And then we need to make an armor plate for the back as well. We need to make the belt buckle. We need to make the hair. We need to make the choker. Have you checked out the live action One Piece? I have not. It looked... eh. I might get around to it at some point, but there's definitely other stuff I'm more interested in checking out first. I've heard the Ahsoka show is not very good, but I still want to see what they did with it. Okay, let's just start with the boots and I'll see where we go from there. Yeah, let's just model it. I was thinking about how I wanted to approach it. Wait, oh, I already made the choker. Nice. I actually made a good live action anime. You can understand my skepticism. Could you frickin'... Oh, I know why you're being dumb. A thing of beauty unknown, never fade away. I mean, if they manage to pull it off, that's awesome. I'm not gonna say I will watch it, just because the list is long as it is, but I will consider it. It is nice that someone finally got a W. Let's see. Oh, I did have a thought. I wanted to sort of run this by you guys and get your feel on it, your input, right? So once we finish Outer Wilds, the next game on deck is going to be Nier Automata, right? That's the plan. But what I was thinking is we're gonna, we have October coming up, and people like doing spooky games and whatnot during October. Right. Gets at it. And so I'm not really one for horror games, so I'm not planning to do like a ton of that, but I was like, what would be a good sort of spooky game for October? What could we play? And then I realized that I have never played Inside, that game made by the folks who made Limbo. It was always on my list, and I just never got around to it. And since, a lot of the games that we play on stream are games that are on my list and I never got around to it, I thought that would be a good game to play next month. But what I was thinking was it would be a little bit weird, potentially, to like play a little bit of Nier, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 streams of Nier, and then like shelve it and play Inside, right? I mean, Inside is not going to take long. I would say at most it's going to take 2 streams. It's like, a little bit longer than Planet of Lana was. So I don't think it's going to be a big interruption, but I just want to sort of run that by you guys and see, like, do you feel like that's going to be okay, or would you rather postpone Nier for a little bit while we potentially play Inside and then maybe another seasonally appropriate game or 2? Like, we're not looking at playing, like, I don't know, Silent Hill or Alien Isolation or any really spooky games, but I'm definitely open to something October appropriate. We would need to figure out what else will sort of fit in that category. There we go. I guess it kind of depends on sort of where all these things fall, right? Like, I don't know how many more streams it's going to take to finish Outer Wilds. Probably only 1 or 2. And then around that point is where we're going to have our sort of outer town intermission. We'll have the debut after that. And before you know it, it'll be October. So there might not even be time for Nier to be interrupted. City in the line. Oh yeah, it is a, from what I've seen, is a very effective game. And like I said, I've been meaning to get to it, but it's always, you know, it's on the Steam list, right? So it's definitely something that we're gonna do. It's more just a question of like, would it be weird to start one game, like if we did have the chance to start Nier, to do that and then like put it on pause for a couple weeks while we do other things for October? Or does that not really bother you guys? Okay, that's a bit more shoe-shaped. There we go. Why do you keep forgetting my changes? Stupid thing. Config, customize, brush, auto mask. Put that there. Save it. Saved successfully. All right. Are you going to actually use it? Restore custom user interface. Switch back to the standard interface. Yeah, okay. But oh, maybe save a startup doc. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, let's get something going. Well, thank you, Tisha. I'll mess with this later. Yeah, still a lot to go, and I'm still just sort of blocking out this boot, but it's getting there. Okay, cool. That looks good. Oh, uh-oh. Hello? What happened? What happened? Do we disconnect? No? Are we stuck? What's going on? No, you're okay. Are you okay? Oh dear. Hang on. Working on it. Okay, so that's fine. Oh. I think VBridger had a oopsie. Let me try reconnecting it. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. There we go. Nailed it. All right, we're good. Good. Try and keep the volume of the boot reasonably outside of the body, right? I'm just gonna add another edge loop through here so we can round the shoe out a bit more. Cool. That looks pretty good. All right. And then we're gonna bring the block of the heel in a little bit like that. All right, I think that's good. Whoop, where are you going? Okay, that should do for now. We're just gonna slide this edge loop up like that. I think we'll try creasing this one and this one. Okay, that gives us a pretty good start, I reckon. We're actually almost to the release of the Cyberpunk patch. I was a little sad to hear apparently Phantom Liberty is the only DLC content they're planning to make, the only expansion. Which I guess is fair, because Witcher 3 got the Wild Hunt, and I think that was the only one. So it's actually not super unusual for how they've done content in the past. Plus, at this point, I imagine it's like we've done so much just to like get this game running. We don't want to get sort of financially stuck on it forever. Apparently, they're planning multiple new Witcher games. So that might be the focus for a time. Yeah, and apparently they're planning to shift from using their proprietary engine to using Unreal. So I imagine all of the games that are using the Red engine, they're kind of like, we're done. We're done with it. We're done with it. Bin it. Yeet it. I'm just gonna smooth out these edge loops a little bit. They got a little wobbly. Nobody likes wobbly edge loops. So yeah, I think it's fair. And to be fair, like, I don't really want them to stick on 2077 forever. God, when did that game come out? 2020? Was it 20 or 21? I mean, either way, it's a decent life cycle for the entire game, right? I think we've just gotten so used to games like having, you know, content support and whatnot for years and years and years, and it's like, Cyberpunk sequel in October of 2022, Project Orion. Okay. So yeah, that might be in pre-production. What was the project name for Witcher? Jesse was just talking about it. Mr. Cox. Okay, let's do this now. Where did I put the concept sketch? Okay. Where did I put it? There we go. So we're going to duplicate it. We're going to call it boot armor. Do you? Wait. I'm done fighting. I don't feel I've dozed. Am I dreaming? Is there more like us? Like it's all too much, but I can't give up. I don't feel I've dozed in my dreaming. It's the more like us kind of feeling like it's all too much. There we go. Okay, so that looks good, and then we're just gonna take... Oh, actually, here, let's do this. So we're gonna delete this loop. Make it completely two-dimensional. And then I think actually what we can probably do. Oh, interesting. No, don't do that. Does QMesh work for this? No. Okay. I think... Okay. So if we move this up like that, I think that'll work. Right, so we're gonna go like that. What did you do? Cool. Okay, I like that. I'm done fighting. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to get as much of the shape sort of built out as I can. Obviously, it's, you know, very rough and all that, but I feel like we can sort of... What's the word? Oh, let me turn the screen lighting off. There we go. And then we can put on my glasses. That was not my glasses. Where are my glasses? There they are. Did I take my shoes off? I sure did. You know what? That's fine. We're kicking it. It's easy. It's a nice Saturday. Kick off your shoes. Get cozy. So yeah, now that the debut video is just about done, I still need to do the slideshow just because it's a VTuber debut, so of course you need a slideshow. We have traditions, we have standards, right? I don't know, I'm not planning to get really crazy with that. It's a freaking slideshow. But I've also gotten started on stuff for October because suddenly that's only a month away, and luckily I did start working on it with a slideshow beyond PowerPoint 2003. You probably still have to pay for that if they'll even sell it. No, I'm just using Google Slides. So luckily I did get started on the October outfit already. And it is coming along pretty well. It is also nice because this is kind of the first thing that I'm like, you know, making a new outfit on the version 2 model, right? So it's kind of a good test to see, like, if I want to make a new outfit, how difficult is that going to be, right? Is that going to be just as much work as like making a new model or something? And it's, so far it is not. I think it is going to be pretty much as straightforward of a process as I hope. The one possible issue that I'm going to run into is that the model is too complex. And like the runtime files are just going to be so bloated that VTube Studio starts to have issues. Possibly. That would kind of suck because it does mean that I would need to have like multiple versions and just decide which one I want to use. I would prefer not to do that, but we'll have to see what it allows for. Down, down, down by the river. So yeah, I need to get the slideshow done. I'm thinking we might get some upgraded UI elements. Like the ones we have now are fine, but something just a little bit sleeker would be cool. A little bit of transparency just so it doesn't block quite so much of the screen, I think would be good. Aww, Ivy Peak is so cute. Ivy is such a sweetheart. I don't know how she can be so kind. But she's lovely. Did you win, Tech? So yeah, new things. I'm not going to have any merch ready for the debut, right? Like, even if I had the drawings done, which I am not going to, actually having it produced, not happening. Oh, that does remind me. I had an idea this week for a merch idea, right? So, you know how everyone always does Dakimakura's covers for body pillows? What if you did a pillow cover for a screaming pillow? Like a bespoke pillow cover of your favorite character to scream into and relieve all your stress. It could be like the character reaching out, like offering a hug, like, come on, let it all out. Come on, bring it in. Well, dying is part of MOBAs. Unfortunate but true. Oh, it is. Come on, there we go. We're actually gonna make a change real quick. Oh, this is the wrong version. Whatever. Okay, how do I want to do this? City. Shimmy, crowds get busy. Okay, this'll work. Yes? Yes! We're just gonna get rid of these polys. Goodbye. And goodbye. Perfect. And then we're going to polygroup this off. Take these guys. And then we're just going to polygroup off the back group. There we go. Okay, so then we can... Let's do the whole thing first. We're going to QMesh all. Can you do it without messing up my polygroups that I just made? Please, please. No, because you're stupid. All right, fine. Okay, so then we're just going to tug this down like this, and we're going to pinch it in like that. We might actually not need this, potentially. Yeah, I think this might have been a mistake. Yes, it was. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Polygroup. Okay, there we go. That should do. Okay, that should work a little bit better. I hope. Or maybe. Oh, you know what? I bet it would be better to go like this. Polygroup, polyloop, and then make that a group. Yes. And then we can kind of round this out like so. Okay, I think this is gonna work. Okay. Ready to make sense of anyone, anything. The coolest living in the side of your face, razor wire spinning around you, around you. Okay. Yes, there we go. The annoying thing is the way that it was polygrouping this out was actually kind of preferable. Because I'm stupid. Alright. There we go. Okay, so that merged together nicely. I like that. Okay, so now we can solo this out and clean it up a bit. Because it added some stuff, and we're going to need to clean some of that up. We got some weird overlapping geometry that we're going to need to deal with. What the fuck did you do? Okay, I think I see what it did. Let's just move you down for a minute. Okay, I see. Extrude island. There we go. There we go. Cool. Okay. Black holes living in the side of your face, razor wires spinning around you, around you, around you. Everybody beauty and I don't know why. Mr. in sky, beauty and I don't know why. Alright, cool. Personal. And then I'm just gonna sort of get rid of this corner like that. Same thing over here. Responsibility. Okay, I think that's gonna work. I probably should have. Shit. You know what? Yep. We're just gonna make the straps a separate bit of geo. Wait, what? There's geo inside my geo. No wonder it was getting weird. Okay, that should work though. I'm a little worried about this seam in here, but we'll see if it causes problems for us. Okay. I think it's going to be okay. I think it's going to be fine. But we shall have to see. Worst case scenario, we just zero mesh the damn thing and figure that out. Okay, but yeah, what I wanted to do is we're just gonna duplicate this, call it bootstraps. Fucking game. Sounds like that is the smell of MOBA. Extremely stinky and sweaty. But yes, now you are free. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know, like... MOBAs just don't really do a lot for me. I think just sort of the structure of the game tends to make them very prone to toxicity. Like when it's a forced team game and there's 4 other people, it's raining inside your house. Yeah, go deal with that. That's not good. That's never good. Welcome back. Did the rain stop? I'm concerned. The roof is old as I am. I feel that. Thousands and thousands of years ago, this roof was installed. Go away, subtool. Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of those. We're gonna subdivide, or we're gonna crease it. Like that, and like this. It looks like a watermelon. I'm gonna delete lower. And then we're gonna do this neat little trick. Feels old. I feel that. Okay, good. And then we can do an insert clothing. I'm crazy, still my heart is blazing. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. Kill me loud. Actually, here, let's do this. There we go. And just duplicate belt buckles, make it... Eh, it looks a little too large. I think we'll scale it down a little bit after all. And then what I want to try doing is putting it on the outside. Outside? Inside? Outside. Outside's probably easier to get at. More comfortable to unbuckle. Right. There we go. And then we just need to I'm gonna bring this over and move you in like that. Okay, we'll clean it up a little bit more, but I think that's a nice spot for the time being. And then I just want to grab this. And we're just going to sort of tuck that in a bit closer like so. Get rid of this corner. Kind of round that out like so. Obviously we're only making one boot because we're just going to duplicate it to the other foot once we're happy with it. Yes, I could have made it with symmetry, but I was like, fuck it. This is fine. Okay. Now, one thing that I do have a bit of regret about is the knees up here. So the boot is a bit too short. So we're going to pull this. Pachoo! Let me take the... What do you call the leg of a boot? Is there a term for that? I feel like there must be. Some old-timey bullshit that they were like, ah, yes, this is the neck of the boot. Right? Just grab and tug on it. Just pull it out. Shut up. Don't say anything. I know you're thinking it. Don't say it. It was one of the things that, like, as the words are coming out of my mouth, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It was in this moment that he knew. He fucked up. Alright, then we're just gonna move this strap. No. There we go. Just clean up the positioning a little bit. There we go, there we go, there we go. Spend too much time suffering in MOBA. Anytime suffering in MOBA is too much time. I don't know. Like, with a fighting game, right? Need to release stress in some way. There are much healthier ways to do it than MOBAs. You know, like street drugs. For legal reasons, this was a joke. Please do not take street drugs. Like with a fighting game, right? It's PvP, but... Well, so I think there's two things. One, the ability to blame your teammates, right? Like if you play a game and you lose, obviously you did everything right. So the fact that you lost is entirely your teammates' fault. It's not because you did anything wrong. 100% of the time. Every time. And I think, you know, decent number of people have more self-awareness than that, but I think that is one of the reasons that MOBAs are more toxic. The other, I think, is the time investment, right? Yeah, exactly. In a fighting game, there's no one to blame but yourself. Like, yeah, you might shout about your character being underpowered or the other one being overpowered, but you can't turn to anyone and say, why did you lose that game for us? Yeah, dude was using the abilities that he had, obviously cheating. I think the other reason is the time investment, right? With a game of Frontline, because you brought it up, Shadow, or, you know, a game of Call of Duty or Halo or whatever. Like, that's like 10, 15 minutes. You know, if you lose a match, you might be salty about it, but then you leave the game and, you know, whatever. With a MOBA, this can be 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 60 minutes if games go really long. That's a lot of time to lose to what you perceive as somebody else fucking up. And oh boy, do we get some salty sailors. Like, it's really interesting. If you guys know BattleBit Remastered, that it looks like if someone made a Battlefield mod in Roblox. Yeah, exactly. Like, past 25 minutes is like, please, can we just fucking end this? I'm so done. Just end my fucking suffering already. Yeah. So I don't love BattleBit just because, you know, It's a Battlefield. They're fun. They're not my favorite, but they're neat. It's like virtually impossible to be salty in that game because there's no stakes, right? Win or lose affects absolutely nothing. You're really just there to kind of fight over the points and shoot dudes and try not to die. And as long as you do that, like, the score is so out of anybody's hands, you really can't, like, get mad at anybody. Like, there's some silly trash talking and whatnot. Some of it is actually kind of fun. But then at the end of the game, I see everybody say GG. Cause like, yeah, just that was neat. We had our fun Battlefield shoot-a-man moments. Let's get to the next map and do it all again. And that's the thing, I don't even see GG easy. Like, I think for the most part, people aren't really aware of the score that much until the game ends. It's like, oh, I guess we lost. Couldn't really tell because there's no consequences for winning or losing, and the gameplay doesn't change for it. Like with a MOBA, you feel when you are losing, right? I'm passing by a terrible moment. Someone hug me. But yeah, even in something like Overwatch, like if your team is losing, it feels like you're losing and it feels bad. If you're losing a MOBA, you feel like you're trying to climb out of a pit and the other team is just shoving you deeper into the pit. Whereas in BattleBit, it's just like, I don't know, I'm running around with my squad and we're shooting dudes and they're shooting us and everything is exploding and it's silly. It is not a game worth getting sweaty or salty over. And I think that's great. Yes, no smudge. No smudge. Only Gladge. Honestly, I haven't been playing much Destiny lately because I don't know, Destiny is fun to play, but every time I do, it feels like a chore. It just feels like something that I'm doing to clear the battle pass. And like get all the armor unlocks. Exactly. Well, so I still remember the night that I quit World of Warcraft. I had finished raiding with my group. And this was in Wrath of the Lich King. So we had just finished, I don't remember the name of it, but it was the Dwarf City raid. And I had gotten, I think, a sword. I had gotten something from the loot pile. And, you know, we had all sort of called it quits for the night. And I had this moment, like this waking up sensation of just like the only thing that I care about, the only thing that I am doing is trying to get a new pair of gloves. Right? Most of my real life friends have stopped playing. I'm not playing with them. I'm with a raid group that I don't know anybody. We're just there to get loot off of each other, effectively. So I can't say that I like know or care about any of them. I know that sounds mean, but you know, they're players in the game. They're not people that I know. And I'm not like playing the game to experience the story or be in the world or, you know, have fun adventures. I'm here for gloves. And I just had this moment of like, I don't think I want to play this game anymore. So I did I got on my Nether Drake. I did one more loop around Northrend just to see everything one more time. And then I landed in Dalaran and I went to my in-room and I logged off and I never logged back on again. I just quit cold turkey after that night. And like, I wasn't done with MMOs. You know, I went to Guild Wars and then I went to Final Fantasy. And I still play like online games. But yeah, I hit that moment of like, I'm not, this is not doing anything for me. The entire Lich King through, I think the new one, Dragonflight. Yeah, I watched, like I sort of kept up with some of it. And I'm like, all right, neat. What the fuck is this story? Turn Warcraft into a parody of itself, any percent speed run. Yeah, and I mean, for a while, Warcraft was fun. I did enjoy it for quite a while. But it just got more and more mechanical, and it was more about ticking off the boxes than getting something out of the game or having a reason to play it. Yeah, and that is one complaint that I have even with like Final Fantasy, right? That just the sort of convenience of MMOs means a lot of the, what's the word? Like the navigation, the being out in the world tends to get sidelined. Which is always not great. You know, when you can just sit in town and queue into everything. Because, like, back in the day with WoW, I think it was always the case that there were teleportation stones, but at least one person needed to go out to the summoning stone at a dungeon and summon the rest of the party in. Might have been two people. So, you know, you would get out in a group and you would either one person or the entire group would actually, you know, be traveling through the world to go do activities. Yeah, so Final Fantasy has weeklies instead of dailies. So it's definitely less demanding. And there's less penalty, I would say, for not doing your weeklies, right? Like, what do you get for not doing weeklies? Oh, you don't get all of your tomestones. Okay. Sometimes I still feel the sensation, the nostalgia of logging in and doing some low-level dungeons. Yeah, and I've had that with other games like Destiny and Warframe, where it's like, you know, I kind of miss it. I want to go back and I want to experience that again. And then you log in and you're just kind of immediately hit with the same sensations that made you stop playing in the first place. And at this point, yeah, WoW is far in the rearview mirror for me. I've had no desire to go back to it. Though, again, I had fun with it for a long time. And Wrath of the Lich King, for the most part, I thought was a very well-made expansion. It's just the sort of good reasons to play the game happen to fall away during that time. Oh yeah. WoW had a chance of setting up a more cohesive story, like around Wrath of the Lich King and not Burning Crusade. The one after that with the Black Dragon. Cataclysm. And they just, I don't even know what they fucking did with it. Part of the sad thing is, from what I understand, at the end of Cataclysm, like, so the Lich King's dead, the dragons have basically renounced their power and or died. And so they have this neat little, like, end of a storyline going on where, like, the age of the immortals was over. And it was, you know, the lesser race's turn to own Azeroth. It's like, that's kind of neat. That seems like a satisfying place to call it. It's like, no, but WoW is still making millions of dollars and we got to keep it going, so make more story. Also, we got to deal with the Burning Legion at some point. It's like, fuck, fine. And then, yeah, we go hang out with the panda folks for a while. And then, fuck, I don't even know what happened with Battle for Azeroth. What a joke. Had some really good cinematics. Like, whoever did the writing for the cinematics was on their A game, and everything else was stupid. Oh, I forgot Warlords of Draenor was even a thing. Yeah, I think Legion was kind of a sense of like, oh, okay, they're bringing it back. And then Battle for Azeroth happened, and everyone was like, oh no. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. That took a while, but we got ourselves a nice boot going on. Oh no! And then Shadowlands made it much, much worse. It's like that Simpsons meme. This is the worst expansion in the game. The worst expansion so far. What really kind of bothered me about Shadowlands was, so leading up to, oh, don't talk about the bald dude. We don't talk about the bald dude. The fact that we don't even remember his name and don't care says everything. Oh, but what I was gonna say. So, leading up to Shadowlands, they had, you remember they had those, like, sort of animatics showing all the different, like, realms of the Shadowlands or the Afterlife or whatever? Right? And it's like, oh, this one is sort of the balance of nature, and this is the, like, the demon realm where the vampires live, and et cetera, right? They had those. I thought those were actually kind of interesting. And I would not have objected to, like, an MMO set in the afterlife, right? Like, you are the ghost of some dead hero, right? You have died. Maybe you died gloriously in battle. Maybe you were betrayed. Maybe whatever. Maybe you can kind of decide that, or that influences the class that you play. And you have all of these different realms of the afterlife. No, you can't. Why are you hating? I I'm not saying this would be good as a WoW expansion. I'm saying if this were a standalone MMO, a new IP, I think this would be a potentially interesting idea. I think the fact that it was a WoW expansion and had all of the baggage of WoW, narratively and mechanically, doomed Shadowlands to suck. But yeah, if it had just been its own thing of like, we're sort of fighting and exploring and solving mysteries to maintain the balance of the afterlife, the balance of the spirit world, that sounds kind of cool to me. What we got was not that. Hang on, I'm looking for something to put on. Ooh, yes. Oh, I think there is. It's probably... I feel like it's a Korean MMO. Oh, well there's, fuck, what was it called? Not The Order. Secret World. Which, yeah, is like modern day, but there's all, like, supernatural shit and cults and shadow organizations and all those things. And so you, like, join up with a different faction. Like, there's an Asian faction, a European faction, and I think an American? I don't know. I was actually watching that one for a little bit because I'm like, yeah, this seems interesting. Seems like kind of a new MMO idea, at least like thematically, and then it didn't really go anywhere. I think it did eventually release, but it was just kind of meh. And then fucking Amazon is like, we're starting a new studio. So we're going to pick some of the best genres to do right out the gate. We're going to do an MMO and a fucking MOBA. I'm like, you dense motherfuckers. Okay, I need to get off of these boots because we've spent an age and a half working on them, and it's not... We're still waiting on other parts to get made, so... Eyes up! 5 years ago... Palia. I've never heard of Palia. Amazon wants priming to make a Lord of the Rings MMO. Boo! I'm glad they didn't get it, and also boo! What? It looks like a farming MMO. That sucks. Let's call this belt loops. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Ran into some shipping issues with the handling of the IP. Oh my god, Tisha! Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, hi, what? What is it doing? There are very few times where I'm like, I hope this game sucks. I hope this game is bad. right? Because that's not fun. Bad games are not fun for anybody. They're not fun for the people that make them. They're not fun for the people that play them. They're not good for the industry, frankly. I think the only times that I'm like, I don't want this game to be good is when I have, let's call them irreparable issues with the developer or the publisher. Right? Like, that I feel the developer or the publisher's presence in the industry is so, what's the, like, counterproductive to the well-being of the industry, that I just want them to go away. I want them to not be a thing anymore. I want them to stop making games. And I want other people to make games with the money that they had. And, you know, that sucks because a lot of times, like, the people that I really take issue with are the publishers, and so the developers are kind of getting dragged through the shit for that. But, I don't know, like, I don't like when people make decisions that make the entire industry a worse place. And yeah, that, I don't know, that does kind of include WoW, I guess. It does kind of include Overwatch. Like, at this point, I don't have much in the way of good faith where it comes to Blizzard, which is sad. And in some ways, I would like to see them shape up. I just don't know that, you know, with the current leadership at Activision Blizzard King, that's really possible. You know? What happened to the creasing? Okay, I see. Yeah, Blizzard is a sad story. There we go. I wish things had gone better there, but what's also really frustrating is obviously there are a lot of things that are like, it seems like this is a problem that came after the Blizzard acquisition, but there's also a lot of stuff that's like, oh, I guess it's just always been this way. Yeah, Anakin's not a bad metaphor. Maybe they were just always doomed. Battle of the Dying Realms. Each faction is a separate MMO IP which is on a collision course to their doom, but they hope to avert their fate by destroying the others and sucking up the player base. That would get really expensive because you'd have to keep updating which factions are available. It's like, all right, version 2.0. This MMO is out. These two MMOs are in. I like the sucking part. Okay, Tishel, that's a beautiful moral, and I respect it. However, you're forgetting a very, very important part of the equation. Money! If you share, then you don't get to have all the money. And that's not acceptable. I mean, I get it, right? But there's a difference between, like, making a profit and keeping your studio healthy and just hoovering up all the profit you can get and just, like, poisoning the well for the sake of short-term profit. There has to be a balance to it. And you know, I as I've said, I fully recognize that, like, my job basically is dependent on microtransactions being a thing, so I can't pretend that I am not above it. But I also recognize, like, I don't know, that there needs to be a balance. MMO Battle Royale. Tech, it's all about extraction shooters now. That's where the big new money is. That's what everyone wants. I guess. I mean, that's in a way, like, Deep Rock Galactic is technically an extraction shooter. It's cooperative. But the gameplay loop is the same. Or at least very similar. Da, ba, ba, ba. Diggy diggy hole, dig in a hole. I am a dwarf and I dig in a hole. Diggy diggy hole, dig in a hole. Born underground, raised in the dark, found on my mountain home. Made of art, still made of home. Okay, that's working. I am a dwarf and I dig in a hole. Diggy, diggy hole, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I dig in a hole. Diggy, diggy hole, dig in a hole. Belated point on Monday. The Secret Villain Plot Twist DLC is the deities of the Dying Realms are the IP holders. They're trying to recreate each realm into a universal monetization realm. The Metaverse! The monetization is needed to keep the realms alive, but they go overboard and threaten to destroy the entire existence. I mean, I see it. I think it would work. I mean, the irony is I think this would be more interesting as a single player RPG, right? Like getting to sort of play through the story and uncover that mystery. I think would be more interesting than actually like sort of playing it out in this big PvE faction rush, whatever. Born underground, raised in the dark, and fragments of a mountain home. The first one that I seriously played, I say that just because there might be something that I like did a free trial on and I have since forgotten about, was Final Fantasy XI. Played that for about 3 years. And then I played WoW for about 3 years. And then I played Guild Wars for about 3 years. Most MMOs last about 3 years for me. At which point I get bored and go find something else to play. Final Fantasy XIV has been the exception. It managed to outlast that sort of end of life period. I've tried a few others. Like I tried New World, I never bought the original PlanetSide, but I like kept making free accounts. I just want to play a game to forget my troubles. And then log into an MMO and do chores in-game. Yeah, but see, you're choosing to do these chores. So it's very different. It's got meta value or some shit. I don't know. Why is this dividing like this? Fucking English. The obvious solution, we just need to figure out a way to make fuck just stand in for every word. Just make fuck the universal word. Why is it subdividing like this? Fuck. We need to get our most powerful linguists on this. The fate of the English language is at stake. Oh, I don't know why you're doing this and I don't appreciate it. I'm gonna scale this edge loop up, maybe? Oh, maybe it's this crease. Kind of. Let's just get rid of that. That's stupid. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, that should do it. That should help. That looks better. Okay. 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 Okay, so we're going to take these and group that off. And then just kind of tug this out like this. There we go. Okay. What's up next? Ooh. Okay, I think that'll work. Oh, we got so many little... Okay, right. I think we're gonna save the hair for a little bit longer. I want to just get to like some of the other armor plating that I forgot about. Oh. No shit. Okay. Speaking of, alright, let's do the back plate, and then I wanted to put like a tricep guard on here, so I think we'll do that as well. Maybe I should have just separated these out into separate meshes. Yep. Yep. Should have done that. Alright, that's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. What did you do? This is what you waited for, and it's you that they adore. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. We're going to split mass points. So we're gonna make this And we're gonna bridge. Like that. Okay. Number one. There we go. Okay, and then stitch. Good. Okay, that got a little jank, but that's okay. It should be fine. Okay. So we're gonna rename this to armband. And then we're gonna rename this to armor. Yeah, that's fine. I'm thinking, should I have done that? And I'm thinking, no, I should not have. Okay, cool. And we're gonna Q-mesh this out. There we go. Nice. So you don't really know me. It never brings you glory. Okay. That'll probably work a little bit better. And we can just clean that up a little bit, right? Kind of pull that up to better match the armband. Yes, okay. I like that. I like this plan. Okay, where were we? Oh, you know what? I should save. I have not saved. There we go. Bit of a random question. Any opinions of fiction ciphers with languages? Not really. Like opinions on them? No. Can't say, like, I guess just like if they're gonna be essential information, don't make them too hard to find. can't say I've thought much about them. Oh yeah, this game came out this year too, didn't it? We're gonna hear about an MMO within the next 2 years. We're gonna be like, wait a minute. I know that. I mean, an MMO announced in 2 years means it'll be ready in like 7. But yeah, I would say, like, the main thing is that I think if you're gonna hide information from the player like that, it needs to be non-essential, because there's a good chance that a large number of your player base will just never find the cipher, right? They're just not gonna go through the process of hunting down all the keys for it. So it should be optional or bonus content for people that want to follow through. Oh shit, I never changed the topic. Shit. There we go. Yeah, the Metroids, yep. Them Chozos. Always getting up to some weird business. Translated the language. And Nintendo didn't send them a cease and desist order? I'm impressed. Honestly, I'm kind of curious how they managed to figure that out. I mean, if they made the language, they probably could. Learn to speak Chozo. Interesting. You can put that on for a bit after this. Just have it up in the corner. Will be in the list of things I want to do but never get to do. Yeah. Well, and learning fictitious languages is always kind of like, it's neat, but how much are you gonna, take the time to learn that if it's not a skill you're gonna, make use of? Okay, and then we're gonna... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong piece. This is actually about the right size. But I think I messed up the symmetry. Because see edge. Well, yep, there it is. There it is. And then we're gonna stitch these to the midpoint. Like that. Alright, that should fix it. Nice. Okay, let's put this up in the corner. I'll get out of the way a little bit. And then... Oh, where's Firefox? There you are. How big is that? Let's put it like here. What? What? Rather than proper languages. Spent too much time with Lord of the Rings. Interesting. Oh, I need to play Dread. I might actually turn this off if it has a bunch of Dread spoilers, just because I still need to play that game. You got a joke? Alright, what's a joke? What is brown and sticky? Is it a stick? Yeah! How have you not played it yet? Because I've got a bunch of other games to play, Tech. Okay, yes. Tech, it's an animal. Does that work? Oh, that works great, actually. What is an Anka? Where do you see Anka? Just making sure there's nothing like on the stream. Oh, interesting. I'm looking at Zbrush. What are you looking at? like what you're implying. That I'm coming on here being a proper, upstanding streamer. You think I'm looking at questionable material? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, that should do. I mean, it'll do at least to get started, right? It does give me... I will need to adjust this relationship so that the belt fits a bit better. I saw the text emoji. Oh, the name is Anka. That's Anka. She's a character from Animal Crossing. Why are you not looking at questionable material? Because we're on Stream Tech. There's a time and place. I try not to remember. I'm looking for a new dimension. What do I want to do for the belt buckle? I don't think we want to do like the clip-in type. I was watching a stream of a Korean artist. You opened the wrong file. No! He opened a forbidden file. How fast did he shut that down? That's rough, buddy. Why are you... Whatever. More than 3 seconds because it was slow to load. You're just like, I have so many regrets. Could you fucking not? Rose of Night. Why are you being so stupid, dude? Please. Zbrush, I love you, but sometimes you just make all the dumb moves. Like that. I just want to take a quick look. Okay, yeah, so you have like a sort of buckle plate that goes over the actual mechanics of the buckle. So we can make that look nice. Fine. I think that'll do. I'm just gonna slide this edge and slide that edge. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, I have worried about that sometimes, just like if I have, like after we were working on Jin's commission, right? It's like, okay, I need to be very careful to never accidentally click on this while it's in the, you know, open recent history. You fool! Just accidentally open it in front of everyone like, I'm sorry guys, I gotta go perish now. You've seen the character before. Yeah, so it's like an Egyptian sort of looking yellow cat. And she is very snooty. Okay, that should work. Okay, so we got the armband, we got the butt plate, we got the belt buckle, we got the boot, I think. And we even got the choker. So yeah, aside from really cleaning this up, I think what that leaves is the hair. So let's figure that out. Open the image folder. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta section all that shit off. Put it in separate folders. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do. So first thing I want to do is we're just going to sort of shape this to be like the general form that we want, right? Plot twist, they already have hair. It's just invisible. Yeah, can't you? It's like perfectly prismatic, so all the light just goes straight through each of the strands of hair. Duh. Second time I have... Bro. I mean, on one hand, nice. On the other hand, focus. Like I said, there is a time and a place. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always horny. Okay. That will serve for what we need. Deploy the spray MG. I'm just gonna hose down the entire room. Spray them all, let God sort them out. Okay, so now we need... I don't remember. Can I do this on a new mesh? No, I can't. So this'll work. Okay, so we're gonna do curve tube. How didn't that work? Is it curve multi-tube? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because the subdivisions. Fine. Delete lower. And then, what's the other thing? Is it stroke? Yes. Curve. Snap to surface. There we go. Just bring back the Anka emote. It was wholesome Animal Crossing. Indeed. Always a good plan. What are we looking for? Liquid, elastic, curve functions? Modifiers. Tisha's going to drown you. Oh shit, what am I looking for? Oh. Material, movie picker. Oh wait, is it picker? Yes. Orientation, continuous. So paint it black and take it back. Liquid, curve functions. I feel like this should work. What am I missing? What am I forgetting? Picker. Orient themselves to the information on the canvas continuously while dragging. This has no effect on tools such as paintbrushes, which are always applied in one orientation. Well, that's not right. Why is this not doing the right thing? Snap to surface. At this rate, have enough spray balls to take Numenor off the map twice. I'm missing something. What am I forgetting? Fiber mesh, elasticity, samples, depth? No, that's not right. Curve. Huh, this is really strange. Curve mode, as line, elastic. Curve modifiers. I feel like I'm forgetting something. It's been so long since I actually used ZBrush, and I feel like... Oh, wait, is it this? Continue it. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Jesus. Yeah, it looks a little silly. It looks silly starting out. You just gotta have a little faith. You gotta have a little faith, Arthur. Come ride with me through the veils of mystery. Alright, and then we're just going to do curve tube. Is it CT? Nope. Curve 9. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Let's go with the pool noodle hair. That sounds right. That makes sense. No one's gonna take me alive. Impossible. Oh my. Oh my. You're impossible. Oh my god. Okay. And then we're just gonna delete that initial volume. Don't think we need it at this point. Thank you, autosave. Freaked me out a little bit, but that's what you usually do. Alright, and then we're just going to take a minute to sort of fold all of the ends into each other, right? We can pull some of these to be a bit wider or narrower, as the case may be, so we get a nice sort of ranging overlap. Try and keep them nice and smooth. I'm so glad this weekend is a long weekend. I needed a day off. Also, I'll probably need a day to sort of recover from biking tomorrow. Mountain biking, so probably not much hiking, probably a little bit, just to, you know, kind of get up the hill and whatnot, but every year I say I'm gonna do more hiking, and then I don't, because of course I don't. Managed to get a couple hikes in, so it's not like I didn't do any, but I always want to do more. Drunk 200 miles knocking at your door, and I don't really care if you ain't done wrong. Come on, what's the danger? Swimming with sharks when they ain't feed you. I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you. I like tall buildings, walking impossible. Go hard with it, no matter how dark it is. There we go. Make sure to pack plenty of food, water, and helmet. Or become too tired. Damn it. Now I'm not going to pack anything, just out of spite. Okay. Well, so we do have some gaps on the bottom here that I gotta clean up. And then we're just gonna... We got one more tube that we need to tuck in right here. Yeah, I don't know how long we plan to be, like, out doing stuff. So I'll probably pack a snack. And yes, plenty of water. And then just eat well when I get back. What was the thing? Oh, sure, why not? I took a walk around the world to ease my trouble, man. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. I feel there's nothing I can do. Yeah. They got injuries, I'll take good care of them. Yes, I have incentive. I mean, you know, aside from falling and injuring myself and not being able to work or do art or play games. As if that wasn't incentive enough. All the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. I picked you up and put you back on solid ground. Okay. Kryptonite. If I'm alive and well, you'll be there holding my hand. My kryptonite. Whoa, careful. There we go. Starting to sort of flow together. Let's see. I don't think I know this one. Okay, there we go. Gonna make this group or this piece bigger. shit. I do love the sort of separation that can happen between like the way the character is sort of envisioned and then the way that they play out on stream. In this case, Amelie is the one I'm thinking of. You know, she's sort of like the villain character, and then she does her streams, and it's just kind of a giant goober. I might need to remesh these just to get it to line up nicely. Especially this piece. You see all the same with Henya? Yep. I mean, Henya, I think, knew what she was doing. I was just watching a clip of her watching the history of Japan. And at the end, she was like, this is a really good video, even I can understand. I'm like, Henya, you're supposed to be a genius. What are you doing? Let's go ahead and remesh. We're gonna keep groups. We're gonna do same. What does this do? Oh yeah, and then like, well, especially because the collab of Crony and Vesper. No, I did not. Especially like the agency VTubers where they sort of get a character that they're playing. Like the character, I don't know how much they really get to like decide the character or have a say in their creation. I can't, but then, you know, they get their hands on it and they start doing streams and sort of get comfortable with like how they want to do the streams. It's like, oh, well, that went a different way. What was I gonna want? Oh, let me see if I can find a clip. Short version. All right. 8 minutes. Let me see if I can find a clip first. Oh, here we go. I found it. This should be it. Firefox. Firefox. Did it break? There it goes. Reality sucks. Yeah. Hang on. That better? Damn. Mom, her own mom is like, oh, they see you and think you're stupid, so they give you money. It's like, damn. The actual devastation. What? I see it went well. What? Oh God. Thank you for the 100 VTuber clips. Someone save this man. Moist. Moist. So that went well. So that happened, I guess. Oh, what the hell? At the end of the stream, he was 10 minutes late for a collab and he didn't notice because he had his eyes closed the whole time. He couldn't see the clock. Oh, that's rough, buddy. I don't really like how this hair is working out. I don't feel like it's coming together how I would like it to. Let me turn the music back down. Let me see. Trying to think. Let me load up the mirroring Android because that went well. And I'm trying to remember what I did for that. This one should work. Okay. Okay, much bigger portions that I sculpted into. Okay, so I think the problem is not so much the approach, it's the density. I'm fighting too many pieces. That kind of makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this one. And this one, and yep. Could you freaking not? Okay, so let's try this approach, right? Okay. So we're gonna delete higher, delete hidden. All right. Thank you, Tishel. Hopefully we'll get this hair sorted out a little bit before the end of the stream, but I hope you have a great night, good rest of your weekend, and a good start to your week. I'll see you on Tuesday. Assuming, you know, you make it to Tuesday. I'm not saying that you have to or anything, but, you know, I would appreciate it. It's not like, you know, you have to be there or anything. Okay. Let's also reduce the geometry a little bit. We're gonna have it. Again. There we go. And we're just going to smooth everything out, try and get rid of some of these bumpy odds and ends just to... Okay. Nice. Okay, I like that. I think that'll... Okay, now I gotta pull this down. I am kind of interested because apparently the song got me thinking. So Digital Extremes is working on new games, which is wild. Because I'm pretty sure, like, since they've made Warframe, that's the only thing they've been doing. Let me fact check them. Digital Extremes Games. Wikipedia. Yeah, so they worked on multiplayer for BioShock 2 in 2010. Then they made The Darkness 2. And then they made Warframe and a Star Trek game. Wayfinder? I'll look that up in a second. Okay, so in 2015, they made Sword Coast Legends. And then they had an Amazing Eternals game that got canceled. And they published Survived By in 2018. And now they're working on Soulframe, and I believe they're publishing one or two other games. Wayfinder. Yes, so they just released that. Yeah, so Airship Syndicate developed it and Digital Extreme published it. So yeah, I think they're like getting into doing a few more publishing deals, and then they're working on Soulframe, which looks to be it's like a slower Warframe. Like fantasy setting, it seems to have some sort of, I shouldn't say Souls, I guess more Sekiro-esque parry system type of deal. And then, but yeah, similar sort of ideas to Warframe, but like a different flavor, different palette. Which I think that's a good idea. Like, I think putting all of your success into a single game is always a very risky venture, right? Yeah, so Wayfinder, I don't even know how to describe Wayfinder. Like, it's an online action game. Choose a path and playstyle while pushing back a hostile forces overtaking the world. Control the chaos as you directly shape and customize the endless adventures you go on with friends, because Wayfinders are stronger together. It seems to be getting... Oh, had something with animals and time skip. Yeah, I only watched a little bit of the gameplay reveal. Yeah, there seems to be like a sort of Kappa-like companion character. There's like corrupted creatures or something that you're helping to free. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. I like Warframe's gameplay well enough. I think my main issue, it just got really repetitive. It got really repetitive, and you know, the things that I wanted were in the Void relics. So it just ended up being endless sprees of Void relic farming, doing the same missions over and over again. And, you know, I wasn't like the best build or anything, but I had a build that could just slaughter enemies. So there wasn't really any challenge to it. It was just kind of a mass murder fest. I don't know. Sometimes I get a little interested just because I'm like, you know, they release a new story quest line or something. I'm like, oh, that could be interesting. I kind of want to check that out. Infinite defense missions, yes. Yeah, and eventually it's like, even if the group sticks around long enough, it's like, all right, the enemies are already maxed out on difficulty, and they just disintegrate. So this is not going to be challenging. Oh, excavations. I don't even play excavation a lot of the time. If I'm doing relic farming, it's pretty much either survival or defense. And then on defense, I get Valbon with his vortex grenade, and just everything gets sucked into the middle and shredded by lasers, and that's it. And if I'm doing survival, I can get on what was their name? The one that's like a skeleton with a bunch of warframes sort of Frankenstein together, because they have the ability where they can like steal enemy weapons and just become a swirling death ball. No, not Necros. It was someone else. Well, people want to keep going because you get the higher reward quality the longer you go. I think it's like Zarva or something. Zaku. Yeah, I never really liked Necros that much. I understood the concept, it just never really appealed to me. But yeah, Zaku can like steal enemy weapons and then they just kind of hover there and shoot lasers. And so they just become like this swirling death ball. And so I just run down the hall and I don't even need to like hold a button down because all my satellite weapons are murdering everything. I was tired already and people keep going. Just go! Yeah, I don't know. Like... Warframe and Destiny to me have a very similar problem of like... The gameplay is pretty fun, but then you just get really like sort of fixated on what to do, right? Like you're not just there to sort of play the game and have fun. You feel like you have to be doing something. You have to be accomplishing something, or you know, pursuing something, improving, getting. Right? It's like you've got good gameplay. Let me just play the game. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a general problem with like persistent games. Is there's sort of this constant feeling of it has to be for something, right? It's like, well, what if I just want to play the game because it's fun? No, not acceptable. Not good enough. You gotta have objectives. You gotta have goals. Spend some money in Warframe? Yeah, I did too. I bought... I don't think I ever bought any Prime Warframes, but I bought Platinum. Yeah, so I bought Platinum. I never bought any of like the Prime Warframe bundles or anything. And, you know, I never felt bad about it because the game was free to play. I was having fun, so I sent some money at the developer for making a game that I was enjoying. Oh, yeah, inventory slots. And I do think, like, there's sort of the downside, right? That they make the... Like, you can earn the Prime Warframes, and you can get them fully upgraded and everything without spending $1, right? You can... But, you know, even if they have the best of intentions, right, as developers... there is still kind of that motivation on their part to say, well, we want to make the non-paid approach frustrating enough that players will consider just paying out, right? They'll say, I'm done. I just want the frame. Here's $20. Just give me the frame. I'm done. And again, even if they are saintly developers and just want what's best, there will be that motivation to make it, you know, for the sake of their financial stability, to make the free path unbearably frustrating. Bought Nidus. Nidus is the fungal one, right? Creates the worms and like. I think I've got almost all of the Warframes. I mean, they've added new ones, so that's fallen off, but yeah. Yeah, God, I remember. I think I did actually manage to get Korra, but that sucked. Grinding for Korra's components was awful. And I think that was kind of the thing. It's like, okay, so this is a really good Warframe, and I would really like it. But it's just like you're asking me to just play shit content or pay you money. Not even shit content, just play way too much of it. Gara is Eidolon grinding. Gara. No, who was the Eidolon Warframe? Because Gara's the glass Warframe. Gara just like had a quest. She was one of the first ones I unlocked. Because I definitely, yeah. I'm almost sure there wasn't any Eidolon farming for her components. Well, so there's Revenant, which I think yeah, you need to get gems on the plains, but that was just mining. Did Revenant need Eidolon farming? He might have. Revenant. Yeah, I don't know. The mining never bothered me that much, I guess. And maybe that's just because I came from MMOs, so gathering and crafting was kind of like, yeah, okay, whatever. That's one thing, like, so, you know, I play some Elite Dangerous, and, you know, players complain about the grind of getting their equipment engineered, their parts engineered, and unlocking the engineers. And then I look at what you have to do, I'm like, you guys don't know shit about grinding. You don't know what real grinding is. Don't come to me with this. You summer children. But, you know, I imagine a lot of people that, especially early on, came to Elite Dangerous, probably coming from, like, flight simulators and other... They probably were not coming from MMORPGs. Reputation and Burning Crusade. Bro, I fucking... Back in Burning Crusade, I really wanted a dragon mount, and the only option... Like, the only dragon mounts at the time were the Nether Drakes. So I really wanted a Nether Drake. One of my friends had been playing the game for a lot longer and had, you know, a ton of money. And at the time, flying mounts were very, very expensive to get. So I took out a loan from my friend so that I could get the flying mount license and then earned the loan back grinding the quest for the Nether Drake. And paid him back with interest. And it took like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months of just making sure to log in and do my Nether Drakes, grind that reputation. Would I do it again? No. No, I don't think I would. But I did it. I got that fucking Drake. So I will say, and this has been a discussion that's kind of gone back and forth, right? Because nobody fucking wants to do that anymore, right? No one wants to grind for 3 months to get a single fucking mount. Do daily quests and kill mobs to earn 5 points in reputation. And I think that's the real... I'm going to finish my thought, but I do think that's kind of the yes, but to this point that I'm about to make, right? Is when I did finally get that Nether Drake, I was fucking proud of it. I was like, I did this shit, man. In Final Fantasy, at the end of Heaven's Word, I beat all of the extreme trials and I got the Phoenix. And I was proud. Like, that was a thing that I earned. I worked to get that. And I was like, fuck yeah. And I showed it off. Like, that was my mount. And I think, like, to some degree, if you make everything easy to get, nothing is meaningful. You know? Like, when I started playing Elite Dangerous, I started out in a Sidewinder before the story mounts. Yeah, well, and that's kind of what comes back to Warframe, right? Is like, you can spend a bunch of time in game or you can just buy it. You can just skip the grind and buy it now. Which, you know, I understand, like, working people, parents, middle-aged people are like, I don't have 3 months to grind this, I'm just gonna buy it. I don't care. Well, and then yeah, they make the store mounts, the nice ones. So yeah, like, they're pay versus play is a different argument. But I do feel that if there is no sense of, like, having to work for something, if everyone can get it and if everyone is special, then no one is, right? It's not that cool to have the big flashy mount when everyone has the big flashy mount. It's just, yeah, it's a given. Whereas if you are one of the few people that have gone through the effort to earn it, that's kind of cool. But then we come back to that yes but of the daily quest. It's like, okay, is it cool because you accomplished some specific challenge or went above and beyond? You've cleared a fight that was particularly hard or solved a quest that was particularly challenging? Or did you just sit there for a long time and do rote operation to complete the challenge, right? And that, I think, is where people get frustrated and say, I don't want to do this. Is not that they don't want to put in the effort for a cool thing. It's that they don't want to do boring menial labor for a cool thing. Right? They like, people are willing to go into really difficult fights and clear challenging content for cool shit. And yes, some people are going to say, well, I just don't have the time to do that. And that sucks, but that's how it is. But if you said, okay, we'll give you this really cool thing, but you need to sit here for 6 months. Every day you are going to log in and you are going to hit 10 buttons in a row. And that's it. You might say, aw, thank you. And welcome in, Raiju. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. It's good to see you. We're working on some hair, and I'm glad you like my hair. It is Saturday. It's the weekend. We relaxing, we jamming. Well, yeah, Saturday's almost over, but it's okay because it's a long weekend, at least for me. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to call it a stream pretty soon because I have an early morning tomorrow. I use WoW as a time killer at some point, grinding and watching videos and whatnot. Yeah, and I think there is something sort of to be said about, like, what's the word? Wanting to multitask content. Why does this bike have a steering wheel? Oh shit! And then I died. So yeah, I think there are different reasons, and obviously the reasons are going to change from person to person. But I think for many people, the problem is more wanting to do something interesting. And spending time mastering that interesting content rather than just grinding boring content for a long time because it's time gated. You know? And, you know, again, I will fully concede that there's a lot of stuff in MMOs that I don't get to, a lot of games that I never get around to playing because it would just kind of take too much time. Right? I don't have the time to sit down and learn a whole new game or learn a challenging fight. I'm just gonna do the stuff that's sort of simple and familiar, and that I can multitask and, you know, work on art or, you know, watch other stuff, you know, watch videos, watch streamers. When I do need to focus, a lot of times I will, you know, turn everything else off because it's time to focus up and learn this fight. And I do kind of lament that. I do lament that I haven't been able to get in and do some of the more challenging fights in 14 that I would like to. But I just can't make the time to, you know, learn the extreme fights and everything, let alone do savage tiers. But I made that choice. I made the choice and said, I want to do these things and not those things. I don't expect the game to say, oh, well, that's okay. Here, have a head pat, have a lollipop, and have this bitchin' ass mount that you didn't do anything for. Become a beg stream? Oh yeah, I just stream getting carried through savage fights. Yeah, that's quality content. That's what people want to see. Heckin' stonks, bro. And yeah, I have said this, that one of the things that I like about doing the stream is it is a great opportunity to sort of go through and play a lot of these games that are on my list and I never make time for them, like Nier, like Outer Wilds, like Pathless. It's like I would like to, but you know, I always feel like I need to be doing something else. I need to be working on something or doing something. But then we do the stream and it's like, nope, like Metroid Dread, except I might be able to borrow a capture card, but Switch. But yeah, we do the streams and I just sort of get to sit down and say, we're doing the stream right now. The thing that I need to do, the thing that I'm going to do right now, is just play this video game and hang out. So it's kind of a nice way to just like take the load off, right? I am excused from working because it's time for stream. Just play the video game. Don't too lewd me. What you talking about? I can help you with that. Now who's too lewd, Tech? Too looting me and then you come in with that? Shit. I did not. I am having an honest, heartfelt conversation. Okay, I'm feeling better about this. I'm feeling better about this hair. It's still kind of basic. It's a little off from what I would like, but I think reducing the number of meshes has helped out a lot. You can kind of pull this section out, make it a bit more substantial like that. Oh, what was I gonna have for dinner tonight? Oh wait, that's right, I got leftovers. Okay. So, yeah. I don't know. I do find it kind of fun that, you know, everyone is playing Armored Core and Baldur's Gate and Starfield on stream, and I'm just like, we're gonna play this 4-year-old game. We're gonna play a Game of the Year contender from 2016. Though then some people play like retro games, and that's their whole shtick. So I don't know. I like play Super Mario World. Maybe. I don't know. I'm glad that I get to play what I want to. I appreciate that you guys are cool with that. Let's see. I think we're gonna do like 10 more minutes and then it'll be time to call it. Already listen to those. I know, but it is getting late. We're gonna have to pack it in for next time. Okay. I'm just gonna shape this a little bit more. I want the hair to sort of billow a bit towards the back, right? So it kind of pinches towards the middle. Still need to add the ponytail, but we'll save that for next time. At the very least, we've got something on the head, which is an improvement over where we were. No more bald! Bald, 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 bald. I think I'm also going to need to lower the arms down, because right now the sword would just be stupid long. This is like great sword length. So yeah, we'll need to repose it a little bit to figure that out. Where did the skirt go? There it is. Just tug the hair along the nape of the neck down a bit like that, yeah. And maybe we can mask pen, thank you. Make it billow a bit more, yeah. Falling apart already. Oh, tech. We'll have more fun on Tuesday. We'll play more Outer Wilds and get spooked out by creepy owl people. Choco milk would be good. I haven't had choco milk in a long time. I just have coffee. It's like choco milk. Well, goodbye. Nice, I like that. I like that little bend, that asymmetry. Time and place. Not during class. Calm before the rage, hostage in a cage. Good job. Okay, let's pull this in a little bit and that out a little bit. Just give a little bit of like, not make it perfectly level, right? Okay, that looks good. Well, it looks good for now. Let's do this. I think it needs to be a bit longer. So if we take, excuse me, if we take this and we kind of pull it down like that, kind of soften that up a bit, round the curve out. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Didn't want to be the one to forget. I thought of everything but never regret. A little time with you is all that I get. It's all we need because we're so content. Didn't feel the same way around. I did not leave him with the sips on the ground. I wanna take you to that place in the rush, but no one gives us any time anymore. Oh, Kalupo, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. I hope you are having a wonderful weekend. And I hope things are going well for you. I hope you're taking it easy and kicking butt at the same time. Kicking butt and making it look easy. What I want to say. Okay, get some good rest. I hope you have sweet dreams. Excuse me, one sec. I'm gonna need a sip. Ooh, that's good tea. Almost floral in a strange way. A few minutes and say with lights. Need a tuck emote? I think we can do something about that. We do go late enough that some people sign off before we wrap up, so yeah, that would be fitting. That would be appropriate. Remind me later. My docket is fairly full. But I think what we can probably do is we can whip up an emote maybe next Saturday. Maybe split the art section of the stream between working on this and working on making a little sleepy time emote. Okay. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I think that's a good starting point, and then we can clean up later. The other thing that I like to do, and I'll just do a demonstration of this, right? I'm not going to get really into it, but in a similar way that I like to add those sort of loose hairs when I'm, illustrating, I like to, we're going to scale this down because it's way bigger than I need, which is to say it's at all, right? But we'll go up here. Damn it, stop that. So I'll make small loose hair strands, right? Sort of the same way that we modeled out the larger hair groups. Just to add that little bit of variation and not make it look quite so chunky. Something like that. Just as a rough example. Okay. Let's go ahead and wrap it up for the night. It is time. It is time, my friends. Ooh, this is a good one to sign out on. Let's do it. All right, let me see who's hanging out this fine Saturday evening, who we can raid. Kind friends and companions, come join me in mine. Come lift up your voices in chorus with mine. Come lift up your voices, oh drink to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again. Welcome and what? Okay. I think we're gonna go hang out with Ivy. She's playing some Etrian Odyssey. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go say hi to Ivy and just keep on having a nice chill time, because Ivy is a heckin' sweetheart. She's so kind. I don't know how she does it. No. Don't you do it. Why is that even a global emote? Here we go. Okay, so there's our subversion and our good old non-subversion. All right. Everybody get on the bus. We gonna go say hi to Ivy. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out. I always appreciate it. I always enjoy it. You guys rock. And I'm really grateful for you guys always coming by and being so cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, be good. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I hope you have a great start to your week. Remember to be kind to others and to be kind to yourselves, because you guys are great and you're doing a great job, and I'm really proud of you. So thank you guys for being so cool. Thank you for being so much fun. And I hope you all take care. All right. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, chooms. Bye. Bye. Shit, I forgot to pre-read.